All right, here we go. How's it going, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Hello, Prof Bum, Pally, Samuel, Rintari, Nakanoi. Yeah. My mom is Pega, Palaz, Red Hulk, Sloppy, Eden, Lincoln, Christian, hilarious. That's our plan for season 4 when it finally comes out. Oh, hopefully gonna be world first to do all the bosses on hardcore. And, well, then we're gonna have a lot of fun. That's the plan. Okay, I remember I need to farm some materials. What is that? I have 2 grave dusts. So I think it was somewhere here in this cave. Here? Let me see. Thanks, Atko, for Prime. Hello, Ron. Season 1 hardcore, May 14th. I mean, hardcore on launch was also pretty hardcore, to be fair. And the way I know Blizzard, they're probably gonna make like the game, you know, still easier in Season 4 than it was back in Season 0. But right, guys, we have a new candy here. You guys notice? Hashtag not sponsored yet. But... It's not the new season, it's still Season 3 here. But tomorrow we're gonna get a patch notes for Season 4. It's gonna be fun. Where's the cellar? Is it here? I'm trying to find a cellar. Let's see. Maybe here? Blooded Mine, I think that's the one actually. XDD business. Exactly. Now they reached out to me, they sent me the stuff to try. Okay, here we go. Is this a cursed one? It's a cursed test, okay. So I'm gonna farm a bit of sellers here because I need pots. What kind of candy? They do like health supplements. They're called Mad Monk. Health supplements and like gaming. Basically energy. Candy. Oops, I forgot to reset, I think. Actually, how's it looking here? It's still number 1. Okay. How's softcore? 840. I had an idea for changing my route a little bit. So let's see if that will work out. But, okay, reset. Yeah, dev. Chocolate covered espresso beans. Okay, we're gonna farm the setup for a little bit. Get a few materials. I'm starting a DD Elementalist Crucible. Another crush chest, man. I think I actually have some pots on my other characters. So maybe I don't need to farm the setup very much. How are the other ones looking? I'm slowly running out of all materials. I think we also need grave dust for some of the incense though. Actually, let me check this. Oh, Dini. What's the new tech? There's not a new tech. It's just farming setups for monster parts. I forgot to reset again. Let's just finish this. Maybe they drop a few. It seems like it's mostly the base monsters dropping a lot of these monster parts. And here, okay, there's one grave dust, two grave dust. Okay, maybe it's not so bad. Kind of funny how I can just stand here and hold right click with Barrage Man. Just blast. Feels kind of good actually. If Shadow Clone was actually good now, could have like perma Shadow Clone, look at that. The timer. I'm gonna get it back actually, look. Before it's out, I can cast it again. But you can only have one Shadow Clone apparently, the other one despawns. Okay. Hi, button. Shadow Clone is not a meme. It's a pretty big meme still. Main reason to use it here is to reset cooldowns of preparation, and it has it procs a Terror Shrine when you have it. And in Gauntlet you have a very high uptime of a Terror Shrine, so it does a little bit there. Do you like the new map? Yeah, new map is kind of cool. Maybe a few too many champion packs for my taste. But yeah, it's kind of interesting because it's like very dangerous. And interesting layout. Okay, let's see, instance. So Chorus of War needs Grave Dust, Pale Tongue, and Crushed Beast Bones. Oof. Okay, what about these, yeah? I'm fine on this one. I'm gonna run out of lifespan at some point, but it's okay. And then what was it here too? This one. Biteberry, Blightshade. Visual Breath. Also lifespan, okay. So I might have to run around. Lifespan is in Kyrgyzstan, right? Okay, but we will need Grave Dust a little bit, so let's get a bit of Grave Dust to craft Chorus of War later. Other than that, we're probably fine. And I think this week is probably the last week I'm going to do Gauntlet this season. And I think that when the P goes live, and after that, I don't really care anymore, so. Thanks, Ron. Glad you like it. Can has Season 4 soon, please. And that would be cool. But for now, we have to wait. PDR. Oh. And I wonder if there's gonna be like some cool additional, boost for like a build like this here next season. They're already buffing Inner Sight a little bit. Gives you like this extra crit chance while Inner Sight is active, which is probably especially good for the melee builds. Because I feel like crit chance for position builds is not really that crazy. But like Twisting Blades, Inner Sight is gonna feel really good, I think, next season. May 14 is soon. Yeah, copy him. It's like 6 weeks or something. Wonder how much damage the Shadow Clone actually does. Can we test this somehow? I don't think it really hits so much though, right? Two days before the season in PoE, all season characters are moved to standard. Yeah, I mean, that's not new, no, is it? It's like the same as in other games. Well, D4 does it all on the same day, but... Man, what's up with these cursed chests here? Sith Lord Bishop, thanks so much for the 11 months. These sellers are really good for monster parts. Oh look, it's very shine. Like, because we mostly farm walls this season, you don't really get much of the monster parts from, like, for example, Grave Dust. And I need Grave Dust to craft a tier 3 instance. Recommend to try Grim Dawn. Yeah, we're gonna try Grim Dawn when the time comes, I guess, for the expansion. I've never played Grim Dawn before, and I don't really see myself just jumping into it without the expansion. Even though I have not really played it, and I don't really have like a frame preference or so, but... You know, we have a lot of stuff on our plates these days. So I'll use the moment like that. Did you change some of the loading screens? I think it's a new loading screen, isn't it? Which build is this? This is the Gauntlet Mirage build. Nice, man. You can find it in the description. Main downside it has is the champions. When they get blocked by other monsters and you have to like eat your way through the pack very slowly. It's kind of annoying, but otherwise... Okay, let's see how fast we get his Grave Dust here. PDR is on Tuesday. 6 days. It's basically just around the corner. Tomorrow the patch notes, that will already keep us busy. Honestly, I think I could keep myself busy with just the patch notes until Tuesday. But then we're gonna play the PoE on Friday as well. Probably the weekend. And then sometime on Monday, probably gonna start getting ready for the PDR, doing like whatever final preparations. But yeah, tomorrow's gonna be fun. Surprisingly, the cost of instants and elixirs for hardcore this late in the season. People are crazy. Oh, actually I didn't check for trade. Yeah, maybe I could buy some instances from people. Didn't actually consider that. I think this is always a cursed chest when it's there, right? I think getting into PoE would be good. Yeah, it's gonna be good. Thing is that PoE 2 will have many similarities with PoE 1, so can't hurt. They have 1 million for something like weak Iron Barb Elixir. What the fuck, man? And the thing is that, you know, at this point, I guess there's not many people actually supplying, and there's like a lot of inflation, right? Why are you doing Flooded Mine? I'm trying to get Grave Dust. This is the best rogue all-round build right now. I wouldn't say so. Barrage is overall a pretty nice all-rounder, but I think Pen RF is probably just a bit better currently. But yeah, I've not really tried too much in like dungeons and stuff. Brash is definitely fine if you want to play an all-rounder. If you like this. Gold has really lost all value. Yeah, just wait, next season, man. Like, we had enchanting as like a huge gold sink. And now they like, massively up the gold income in various ways. And now they're also capping the enchanting costs. And on top of this, next season, we don't even want to enchant items anymore at some point, right? Because you want to have greater affixes, and you can't enchant greater affixes. So gold is going to be completely useless at some point again. I think gold card is going to be a huge issue now. And if you trade, for sure. I mean, even without trading, I got to like 4 billion or something at my peak this season. Like, I'm almost halfway there for the gold cap. And I could have played a lot more if I wanted. Kieran? I mean, okay, I expect that in general we're probably gonna farm like less boss materials next season and stuff. So not that many whispers. Like, this season I farmed, I don't know what, like 300 Varshans or something. So obviously there's like a lot of whispers and a lot of gold and stuff. And if you just farm like fewer boss mats now in general because you get them from other sources and... Wait, lagging by the way? 300 MS, what's going on? Dude, other servers laggy again today? No, man. I have 300 MS. And John Delson, by the way. You're missing global chat and communities. Yeah, I mean, trade chat is a bit of like a global chat, right? But not really, I guess. Communities would be nice, though. I wonder if they're gonna do like something very different from communities once they finally introduce something. Because I feel like just introducing a community feature would be very easy. For some reason they're like very against it seems. Because, I don't know. Communities of built-in community trading and RFC features would be a nice touch. Yeah, maybe they could... Okay, they could actually make something like, like they defeat communities. You have like a list there of people and... Oh. And then maybe there could be like some actual like marketplace or something in that community. That could be interesting, actually. I think this would even be more interesting than Auction House, where just like everything is listed. That's what made the suck, the Auction House shit. I mean, to be fair, Diablo 3 Vanilla had a lot more issues than just the Auction House. It was one of them, I'd say. But mostly because they changed how they designed the game. And then they changed their philosophy by, removing the Auction House and changing how the game works and how loot works and everything. But in Diablo 4 currently, I think an Auction House or some other trading feature could definitely be helpful. It sounds kind of interesting, actually, Crucible. The number one feature I would like to see in Season 5. Probably it would be an armory or, you know, a build save function. Not that I care too much about it personally, but I think it's probably the feature that will make most people happy. And especially now that the game is progressing towards, you know, a meta where we have actually like really high-end content and really low-end content, and you kind of want to do a mix of both at the same time. You know, it's gonna feel kind of awful, like trying to make like an all-rounder build that can kind of do pit, but also kind of do wisp as well, and helltides and stuff. So realistically, either you make two characters and you have like one, like, you know, your main character that is like, you know, pushing the pit and doing all the bosses and that stuff. And then you have like your alt that just farms like, you know, helltides and whispers super fast. But ultimately I would like to do like everything with one character. And then not having an armory system is, yeah, you're gonna have to try to find like a way to like respec a few things and like unequip a few items. So that you can still do like speed farming relatively well. Which is effectively what you're doing already. But I guess you're just gonna do that to a bigger degree in the future. Because now you have tempered affixes that will be important for like movement speed and, I don't know, cooldown reduction and whatever. Much more than now. Because right now, like, the best gear in pushing and then farming is relatively similar. And, okay, maybe you're gonna switch out your amulet for a second mobility aspect or something. And, you know, maybe a few points into some passive that gives you speed. And maybe a skill that you don't need. And then you have like a whisper build. But I think it won't be that easy anymore in Season 4. Now exactly, Gauntlet is also now in the game, and if you want to do Gauntlet like every week, yeah, you have to switch builds. I mean, you need the Gauntlet build for it if you want to be, you know, competitive on the higher end. There is a Gauntlet build, and you gotta play that build, and that's it. So Cinder pickup radius, that would be kind of cool. I think in general, there could be a bit more generous with pickup radius, I guess. Just a bit. Like, I don't really want, like, you know, full screen pickup or so, or like auto pickup. I think that kind of sucks. There's still, like, you know, the good feeling of, like, picking up cinders on the ground, I feel. After like, blasting down a pack. But yeah, the fact that you have to run, like, right over every one of them is a bit annoying. Okay, how's it looking? I'm in a minority. Of course I am. Since I always speak English, it's difficult for me to speak in German sometimes. It's not necessarily difficult, but it's like I'm probably not as eloquent as I used to be. Like that definitely takes a toll, I'd say. Like I barely speak German these days, and I haven't for like the last decade or so, almost, in most of my daily life. I mean, there's also like certain things that I know in English that I don't know in German. That definitely exists. Either because there's not really a German translation for it, or like, you know, a very niche word or something. Or simply because I don't really interact with like, you know, German language enough to learn like new words in that language. Because, you know, all the news, everything is in English, and, you know, some things I don't have a word for. That exists. Twitch Duolingo. Not so much Duo here though. I play Diablo now over PoE all the time. I have played a lot of PoE, but I've played more Diablo in general. Actually, I checked my stream statistics a few days ago. So Diablo 3 has over 9,000 hours, literally. And then PoE and D4 are actually almost even at 2,000. Kinda interesting. But I mean, PoE was over like 6 years or something, and D4 over 1.5. 1, I guess, actually, since the beta was like around a year ago. If you play 10,000 hours the same class, it resets the counter. Wait, really? In D4? In D3? Okay, how's my grave dust? Oh, 120. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave it here. Let's check my other characters for elixirs. Big Daddy then got to 10,000 playing Witch Doctor. Damn. I was farming Grave Dust, yeah, but we don't know. Grave Dust is needed for one of the instances that I want for the Gauntlet.
Father bless. Come back if you need work.
Okay, let's see what I got here. I only learn my baby child English or German too. I mean, if I had children, I would also teach them German, of course. It's definitely a nice language to know. But, yeah, we're not quite there. Okay, we have no pots. Unlucky. Okay, give this guy some pants and some helm. If a Jorits. Tibalds. So, okay. Those chairs right next to the chest, man. I miss taking on things so often. Hello, Nick, by the way. Okay, I have 5 pots here, and a lot of other stuff. Okay, why am I in the middle of nowhere? Ah. We can zoom out more next week. So we're gonna go back here. In case you didn't know, there's one skill left in the game that has no max zone range. Or at least no known max zone range, I guess. Look at that meteor. Look at the top left. Can you see it? That's gonna be very fun next week. Gonna try so to zoom out. Make the screen even wider. True, you could do the, I'm gonna do this on a PTR actually. I'm gonna log in with Sorc and we're gonna try it. Gonna be first thing I'm gonna do with the zoom. Let's put 4 here. So it's something at least. Yeah, camera zoom is gonna be in a PTR already. At what point did my internal monologue swap from German to English? A long time ago. Most of the time it's in English, I'd say. Dude, I have 1000 MS. Why is it so laggy last days, man? That's really awful. Yeah, we're gonna be optimizing the route first a little bit more though. Start. You plan to off-screen crossbows. Good luck. I live in Bulgaria. What class will I start in Season 4? Yeah, probably whatever I need to play for World First, for the Uber bosses. Hopefully a rogue. Yeah, I can move with WSD in this game. You usually get 5k Paragon a season. Damn, Robert. Blasting. Oh, we don't have the map now. Fuck. Okay, let me open this. Wait. This is week 1. No. This is last week. It's not week 1. So I don't have... where was the other one? This one? Okay. Helltides.com has it. So last time I started here and I went right to the artillery shrine right away. I'm thinking about just like starting here, taking the glory, and then rushing over to artillery shrine from there. And then do this stuff. And kind of like farm the entire top part. We get 3 bosses. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 elite packs. 2 of them are not respawnable. Although this one you're gonna get glory anyway. So I guess it's like 4 packs, 3 bosses. If we can make that. And then we come around and revive here. Or we rush over here. Let me do this part. Basically take the glory, kill this, kill this, kill this, revive here, and kill this guy again. Nah, it kinda sucks either way. And they're gonna have very slow boss kill speed if I do this. I don't like the idea too much. It's very hard to use this Pillar of Glory here as a rogue, because they have kind of like low boss damage. I mean, you don't have artillery. And it's so far away from everything. Like, the artillery is here on the opposite side of the map. This is fine, there's a glory. So I kind of know how to use this one, but I don't know how to use this one. And I'm trying to remember what was the idea I had to make a better use of this. Let me see. Today, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go here from this boss to the left, and then rush all the way over to the artillery shrine without really killing anything on the way. Maybe this pack here, next to the Pillar of Proving. And then we do the rush to the top. Revive down here. Do another round. Maybe through the top this time. No. We go for this side. Kill this guy. Gauntlet is a permanent thing. It's gonna stay in the game. I mean, they might change it or something a little bit, but... Tomorrow we'll be talking about Rogue and also other classes. We're gonna talk about everything, of course. How did I come from Germany to Bulgaria? I was living in Greece with my fiancé, and then we moved here. Because I wanted better internet, mostly, and we couldn't really find any good place in Greece to have it, and, well, neighboring country, basically, so we arrived to. Go top left, grab the top glory. So what, you go here, here, go around, grab this. Kill this, revive. Yeah, I think doing any revive that doesn't include this boss here is a mistake. At least for a rogue. Like, we need artillery shrines. Top glory. I mean, what is the top glory? I mean, this is top glory, I guess? You want to take it right to the start? Okay. Yeah, okay, for some reason I thought this was the top glory, but this is actually top. Hmm. Okay, what did I do yesterday? Let me check my map from yesterday. That's what we did here. So we started, go to the right, get the artillery, go through the top, revive here, get the glory, go backwards, kill all the stuff, open the chest, revive here, do the top 3 bosses again, clear the glory, before the second boss, I guess. Then kill this guy, revive here, kill this guy again, leave the shrine there. Actually, my route last time was really good, I think. I just messed up the end. Like, the last 1.5 minutes or so were really awful, and I got almost nothing. So that's mostly what I need to improve, I think. Otherwise, I'm actually very happy with, like, the general routing here. And maybe gonna go a little bit more through the left side, because, you know, there's, like, champion packs everywhere, which is not terrible. We're gonna have a lot of elites spawning here in this top part. So I think here we wanna... I think we're gonna have like one extra shrine, like a artillery shrine that I left there. And then I just did like really shitty pathing. I think what you wanna do is you're gonna go through this here and then, you know, do another round for the bottom. Clean up everything here, do this boss one more time, clean everything here. Just kind of clean up everything here. So let's try this route one more time and see where it goes. When will the Gauntlet map be integrated on max roam? I'm not sure if we're gonna do that. Because we need someone to actually do this every single week. And if we don't do this every single week, directly on Tuesday when it goes live, then people are gonna cry, and I'm not sure if I wanna deal with that. Considering for like how much of a niche thing this is. But we are updating the Gauntlet guide. We have like a post on it, and it's like all of the general mechanics and everything's gonna be there, and strategies, I guess. I'm not sure, maybe there's a way to like data mine the map. If you can do that, that would be nice. But I think these are all handmade. We need to recruit Rax again for challenge drift guides. But yeah, Rax is not happy with the Gauntlet, so compared to the challenge drifts, apparently he enjoyed those more than the Gauntlet. I don't think he wants to make Gauntlet guides. The top right 2 bosses leash super far. I mean the lady and the spirit. And there could be a tech maybe where they pull this guy up here. We basically go through this side. It could be very interesting actually. Kind of like start out here and take the glory right away maybe at the start. We could try this. So we pull this guy, and before we do the killing blow, we click the glory, like somewhere here. Click the glory, we kill this pack, we kill this pack. We don't even need to leash the lady, honestly. We just take this guy. And then we go through the top and clean up all these, like, one-time packs, basically. And then we can do a revive already. Which would be this one, I guess. We kill the lady again. We kill this guy again. Maybe go through the bottom part here. It's gonna be kind of crappy solution, I think. I'm gonna try this route first one more time, and then we'll see. I seem to remember exactly so. Okay, we do this. Open the chest there. We arrive here. Right. Okay. Go for this. Click the glory, kill this. Kill this. Open the chest. Revive. Kill this guy, leave the artillery. Go for this top side again. And then revive this one, kill this one again. Kill this one again. Maybe do like a loop for the left. Because artillery will be running out at this point. We can like open the chests here. Kill some stuff. Maybe kill this guy one more time. Loop for this. And that will be basically it. And that's the last artillery, and we click this artillery. And then we loot this here, we clean this up, open all the chests. Go one last round for the top. And that's basically it. Okay, let's try it. Let's get the first boss and kill him last. Nah, no. This boss here is so far away from everything. You don't really want to go here like ever, pretty much. Ideally, I want to kill him once at the start and once at the end and never again. Look, that's like nothing. Look at that. Is this the boss here? I went the wrong path. Here's the boss. Look how much rank this is, man. Holy. I wonder if I want to kill some stuff on the way, actually. I should try it a little bit. I don't think so. Game is lagging again. Feels kind of laggy. Oh, mega laggy, actually. What the fuck? Holy. I'm gonna die in this gauntlet, man, with his legs. This is a very dangerous gauntlet. Nice TP. Actually, we shouldn't kill this guy, right? I'm gonna do the bottom here. We need one key, but we have one key, actually, so that's fine. Keys. I maybe want to kill this guy twice since we're actually coming around right here. So let's get another round. So we're gonna open a chest here over edits. It's kind of fun to actually play a Gauntlet where you're not permanently boosted by 1,000 shrines and stuff. Gotta say. So you actually fight these monsters a little bit and stuff. Oh god, relax. We actually have too little time left right now. It's also because we're kind of slow currently. That's very fun. Oh, artillery ran out. Okay, we definitely have to finish her with artillery, I think. Some stuff. Yeah, I still have an artillery shrine left over actually. Completely. Right? Yes. So that was kind of a mistake here. So we just way too slow for this run, but otherwise I think that's actually not a bad route here. It's just so fucking laggy, man. I still have 300 MS here currently. Yeah, we could take this channeling, for example, and then like go down to the last artillery and still do like a final round for the entire map. Yeah, killed 17 bosses. That's a bit more than expected. Big Mama is really hard punching. Yeah, actually I'm not so worried about Big Mama in this map. Yeah, she hurts a bit of the geysers, but it's mostly the poison that's a bit of a problem here. Okay, so let's see this again. So we went this way, went through the top, revive here, do this, do like the round back through this, open, revive here. If I could get to this revive and kill this pack with the glory still up, but I think that's not happening, right? Because I have to do this boss and this boss and this boss all without artillery. Actually, it might work if I don't open these chests here on the first round. So we just kill this boss and turn around to this pillar, and that might work actually. Revive. And then we go through the top bosses again. And click the glory here. So we do like 2 glories almost in a row. So we click the glory, kill the fat lady. And in this case we easily still have artillery shrine. Okay, then we go down and kill this guy as well. Or maybe artillery is still up, actually. Leave the artillery there. Revive here. Open this chest. Turn around. Click one of the artilleries, because about that point we should be out. Kill the guy. Kill this pack. Kill her. Kill these packs. Kill this guy. We circle back around and do this revive. And do this boss again. And maybe we still have enough glory to actually squeeze in this boss as well. But maybe not. So we do this here. And then we go down. Get the next artillery. Loot this. Open this. Open these chests. Kind of clean everything up. Go up to this boss one more time. And then we probably do like one last round and just clean everything up behind us so that we spawned. Thanks, Metalman, for 9 months. This big score, if you can go fast enough. Yeah, I think that this will work out pretty well. Yeah, we don't get much value of this glory. Like, there's like basically no way, really, I think. But this glory will be very nice. And instead of going through the right here with the glory up, we're gonna go straight turn around after this boss. After the first glory. So we take the glory, go through the top. And here we directly turn around and revive here. Do another round for the top. Click the glory on the second round. Okay, I think this will be nice. Let's try it. Playing LA on Friday? No, I won't. I will play DD. So switch to the lag will be gone, man. Let's see how many points I can actually earn. Get like 700 points from killing the champions there, for example. That's not very much. Get like 3k from like some random stuff. Okay. Not sure if it's really worth killing anything here. Stop lagging. Still have artillery up. I actually have too much artillery because now we're just kind of like not killing anything here, right? Actually, okay, we can kill this pack, yeah. Okay, I think I want to actually arrive down here with the artillery up. Actually not too bad. Holy shit, man. Kind of funny how one horde spawns the next horde. Did only have 4 minutes left now, so if it's not enough time. But okay. I think I spent too much time just blasting down into elite packs here when you have glory. You should probably just go to the bosses anyway. You're probably better off. Nice wall. Wait, where's the boss? He actually followed me out there. I think they leave there last time. I'm like way too behind on timer now, but otherwise I think this is actually not a bad route here. If I could actually like teleport around as I want, without getting stuck all the time, that would be kind of nice. Fortunately, my skills don't work half the time. Like, we need to arrive here with like around 2 minutes instead of 1 minute, and then we're fine. It's kind of funny how many elites are stacked up here all the time. Now we have to go through the bottom, open the chest there. We still have like this stuff here on the ground, right? For example. Let's just finish here with the last artillery and then go up. I think that could also work. Yeah, on your own projectiles. Also, time the projectiles don't even spawn, man. I think Doria ran out of Ubers. Have you been doing a lot of Dorias lately or what? Awesome, attorney. Will I do Wetten guys on Exile for Rogue next season? Yeah, Darkseid is handling most of the range stuff, and we have also Mippy now that we recruited lately. Who's, I think he took over the pen shot guide. I have the Twisting Blades and Death Trap currently. I mean, we're gonna have new guides. I guess I'm gonna be writing something like a Great Rogue. But yeah. In farming yellows, wouldn't mind a backup Shaco. Okay, good luck. Okay, I'm gonna try again. Right now I have 80 MS latency, so maybe it's better now. Hopefully your next will improve. Nah. Dude, something has fucked with the servers lately. This is crazy. If that's gonna be the experience on the PTR, that's gonna be sad, man. Nah, okay, this is pointless. Fuck it. The Game Pass is not even out, man. But I mean, maybe they do like some, you know, like background infrastructure work or so, and maybe this is gonna be fucked for a few days until they figure it out. I guess I'm gonna go on a Necro for a little bit or something. Chill. It doesn't just turn on. Yeah, I guess so. You don't know the Exile. Yeah, he's been an old school D3 blaster. He always likes like ranged builds. He's playing a lot of Demon Hunter in D3. Can we respec to Bone Spirit? I want to try Bone Spirit, this character actually. I think I might have the aspects for it now. He has 25 crit with Bone Spirit. Do we have this ossified thing? So exposed flesh is pretty nice. Actually, what about this, what is the seasonal journey thing? Adaptability. When cast below 50% maximum resource basis, generate 3 of your parent resource once per cast. Okay, so this does not actually work with Bone Spirit, I guess, right? When it shoots out those bone splinters. But I should try it just to make sure. Sleeping only 4 hours a day when PDR drops? Not even. Wait, where's the other thing? Ah, here. Casting Bone Spirit also launches 18 Bone Splinters in all directions. Taking 200% increased damage and generating 6 essence per enemy hit. Ah, it already generates. So I guess this doesn't work to get off adaptability, right? But I want to try it. We have some rings.
Come back soon.
Just like this one. It's actually not bad. Doesn't have resource generation though. We are in dire need of Forgotten Souls, I think. But maybe we can get lucky. We have 12 souls. He has 5.5 resource. Is that minimum? Almost. No, it's something. Maybe we don't go for the Sacrilegious Soul, actually. Although it's a pretty good source of like passive resource generation. Wait. This is a resource aspect. Okay.
What a superior product.
Okay, if you want exposed flesh and this one, we don't have slot for adaptability anyway, right? Adaptability is also resource. So they don't even go together, really.
I have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Yeah, too bad that console doesn't have access to PDR, but I think they said something that they might want to expand that in the future. Oh, my resists are generally kind of scuffed, actually. I guess I put a ruby. So I don't need this Black River here. With Serration there. Are we using Serration at all? No. We really need an offhand. Do you have a good offhand? It's not looking very promising. Let's see if we can roll it into resource. Oh, 8%. Guess we don't need a Juggernaut thing very much right now. Let's put this here.
Need something forged? That there is worth the coin.
Okay. Do we need a generator? Maybe we don't, actually. We probably want to get rapid ossification. Maybe don't go for curses, actually. It's kind of nice. Okay, so... Bone Spirit. Yeah, maybe one Hemorrhage. Just in case. Corpse Tendrils, Corpse Explosion. Maybe don't care about Huge Flash very much. Because I might just nuke down bosses very easily. If you don't need a generator, we can get Bone Storm in there. Which you're gonna reset relatively easily, I guess, with this. Okay. Now what do we put on the offhand? We probably want to use this chest as well, right? We pick up 7 Blood Orbs, a free Bone Spirit is spawned. We can get a lot of Blood Orbs here. So maybe do this. Any other way to get Blood Orbs? Not too much. But this means every roughly 20 enemies I hit with 12 Sentinels, I'll get a free Bone Spirit that goes off in a huge bomb, which sounds kind of strong actually. Okay, we're Splintering, Serration, Wind Striker, Shattering. We're missing the Bone Spirit aspect. Also, let's see how it resists. 22 crit. Oh boy. Maybe gonna put one cold res.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
Let's do this. Nah, we can probably fix the rest. Copium.
May the light keep you.
Can we use the aspect for Blood Orbs? Ah, right, there's like one way you spawn Blood Orbs or something. Right? How does that work again? Do we have it here? Oh, okay, let me see. Consuming a corpse has a 30% chance to spawn a Blood Orb. Okay, that's actually not terrible. Do I have one? Might have saved one. Balmer. 29. We don't have cooldown on this helm. Do we have a better helm? Fire, Poison, Shadow. Okay, let's just override it, that's fine. I don't really want the decks, but I don't have Fiend Roses, so... Don't need the bubble.
Until spring. Good bit left there.
Okay, let's try it. Okay, we are level 81. We want to fight level 91 monsters. Select tier 37. Do you have any of those? Nope. Okay, we start out with a beautiful ranged defenders map. Let's go. How much crit chance is this? 46. And then we have plus 22. So this is like 70. Is there any other temporary bonuses? This is just damage. Okay, 0.3 increased crit chance for each 30 essence. So we can get this 4 times. It's not very much actually. It's like 1 point something crit. And then we can get crit here, I guess. You have Grasping Veins aspect? No. But you should have it on Amulet, for example. So let's put this instead of Wind Striker. Why do I move with WSD? Because it's a big hassle to do it all with left clicking while opening the inventory and looking at your skills and, you know, reassigning stuff. Ugh. So, it's very nice.
No witchcraft here. All finished. Fare thee well.
Okay. Do we open this? Let's see what happens. I don't upgrade the health potion. Because I have 10 flowers. 11 actually. True, we have the Book of Death for a bit of extra crit. So you should actually hit 100% crit chance quite easily. Potentially without the Bone Spirit aspect, I guess. If you have like perfect crit chance and Book of the Dead, you probably hit something like 65 to 70% crit chance. Just from gear and the Book of the Dead, and then the Grasping Veins is 30 on the Amulet. And we have this nearly permanent. So you might actually not need this. And only increases maximum essence by 2 for each enemy hit for 15 seconds. I wonder if that actually refreshes every time I cast it, or if it stacks. Also, how long is the cooldown? 10 seconds. Do we have cooldown reduction? Hell no. Hell no. Okay, so this could be like 8 seconds. And then we refresh it by 1.5 seconds every 100 essence. So one cast will already refresh it by like a quarter of its cooldown, almost. Well, not for me, but we add more cooldown reduction. We actually have some here. Double cooldown. Okay. We have the crit. We could go for the maximum essence instead of this wound damage. But I guess even for a build like this, the wound damage is better. Although it's not necessarily always vulnerable, especially when I one-shot stuff with the spirit. And 30% crit. Okay. What about my glyphs? Okay. Dude, Omega lag. Okay, my Bone Spirit did nothing, but it instant reset, so that's kind of good news, I guess. Wait, why is it resetting so fast? Fuck. Resetting way faster than I anticipated. What am I missing? Hard 80 maximum essence. Wait, is the maximum essence percent or is this flat? Okay, we definitely go for the vulnerable damage here. Not sure why it resets so fast. Got RT on. I have no idea actually. I didn't turn it on. I would expect it would be off by default because of, you know, the performance issues it can cause. But we can check actually. Have it off. Everything's off. Sometimes the ancestral charge actually stops working. Really? I have none of that. Okay, why? Okay. I'm very confused. I feel like I'm getting too many resources. I'm getting way too much cooldown reset. Why is my Bone Spirit resetting so fast? Basically coming back instantly every time I cast it. I don't understand why. So that's now. Now it just didn't happen. I think it got blocked or something. If critic cooldown is less. Okay, let me see. Maybe it's part of the skill actually. Oh yeah, I forgot. It has the enhancement, right? Yeah, okay, minus 7 seconds. I forgot about that part. Yes, now it makes sense. So it just comes back automatically all the time. Unless you don't crit, but we basically always crit. Alright. Yeah, I forgot that. It's kind of strange though, like you walk in the middle and boom. Oh, doing like a million, just like that. Like you're basically carrying the bomb here instead of like playing like a ranged playstyle. Usually there's like a ranged build, right? Bone Spirit. Yeah, if I had a bit more cooldown now, I could actually just like spam 1, 1, 1. Okay. Okay, definitely cooldown. Really badly. In this company, it's better service. Like, I'm casting so much Bone Spirit, I should actually just put it on right click. Because I'm casting more than Bone Spears. In hardcore, you need Selec. Yeah, Selec is kind of big. Yeah, I feel like I kind of want to one-shot these, at least like the trash monsters. Maybe not necessarily elites. But I kind of want to one-shot the trash monsters, and I don't always. But my setup is also kind of scuffed, and I also forgot gems there. Or upgrading this thing. Also, I realized I have 2 corpse skills that I have not pressed a single time, and we don't have a sacrilegious soul ring. That's a bit of a problem. So maybe we could do Ring of Exposed Flesh. Replace it with Sacrilegious Soul. Nikita Shattering Spirit. That might work actually. Let's see. It's gonna be kinda scuffed against bosses. I don't have many of those. Okay, I really need cooldown, man, on one item. I need like a helm of cooldown really badly. Does the Bone Spirit actually hit something on its way? Yeah, it does. Yeah, the Necropolis can reduce cooldown. But this is... yeah. I guess you can just walk in and always do like 1 Decrepify. Okay, let's fix that with the ring first. Like currently we have 1 aspect that does nothing, we have a unique that does nothing. We have 2 skills that do nothing. So let's fix that. So let's try this. Let's see if that works. %100% chance to spawn a corpse under all affected targets. They actually mega buff this aspect, huh? It's every 1.5 seconds you get 3 corpses. Like, for real? Damn. It's actually nasty. Wait, is that an offensive power? It's an offensive power, so it's not even a resource power. Kinda interesting that they made this an offensive and not a resource. Essence cost, evasion. Okay, evasion is not bad. Conjuration is gonna use this though.
That could salvage.
Let's try this again. All class to play hardcore season 3 to kill Lilith easy mode. Oh, Barb is like the easy mode hardcore class in general. And also very easy against Lilith because you have challenging shout and you're just tanky. So you can actually like survive a skull and stuff. Maybe I'm loading all of the RT calculations from other players in the game, this is why it's laggy. Wouldn't even be too surprised. Okay, resources actually feels fine this way because you get like this insane regen. One of the regions stacks. Sorc is easy mode hardcore. Yeah, Sorc is also pretty OP. But usually it's like, you know, requires more active input than Barb. Like Barb, you just stand there and you face tank stuff. You can like AFK in the middle of a dungeon, who cares? On Sorc, you have to press buttons for barriers. Season release date is 14th of May. Okay, this feels way better already with the changes I made. Because now we actually don't have... Okay, the question is there any good way to like pick up blood orbs? How do I pick up blood orbs? Even like when I spawn them. Do I actually have to walk through all of them? So like a way to suck them in, that would be nice. Okay, I really want to see this with perfect cooldown now. Not even perfect cooldown. Maybe I'm gonna go to Helltide, get like a few Forgotten Souls. And a few Fiend Roses. I actually don't have Fiend Roses to roll anything. Like, another problem is the travel time of the Bone Spirit sometimes. Yeah, it would be nice if there was like some way to like, you know, suck up the blood orbs for you. Get a bit squishy here. It's not even very high level monsters. But they neither armor nor rest capped, so... I'm getting this soon as well. Is the game laggy or is it you? Yeah, it's not me. It's you. The game. He has cooldown and gloom. Maybe I'm gonna save some Bloodlands if you wanna do some experimentation. Oh. The Bloodlands almost didn't go off. It's kinda cool though. This guy comes out, boom, one shot. Feels pretty decent. Like this whole like Bone Spirit stuff actually feels pretty solid. Kinda like it. Got a unique. Okay, we got Exploit Glyph. Anyway, Corpse. Territorial. Territorial would actually be somewhat useful for this because they're mostly close range. Well, that was 45 here. It's basically 10% damage reduction, right? We could do Bloodrinker Glyph. Boss magic notes. He's control. Consuming a cost 45 here for 4% if you max on life and grants souls and damage reduction. But it only buffs corpse skills. Why are all these glyphs so bad? Like this class just doesn't have enough glyphs, man. And they gave all classes like 22 glyphs. But some classes just are like, you know, they have like so many different archetypes. These like minion shit that I don't care about. There's like, you know, blood stuff and whatever. Feels like this just works way better on Rogue where I can like combine a lot more stuff. Got a helm. Deathless Visage. Don't really care about it, right? Also doesn't have cooldown. So I guess you're gonna do Gravekeeper. Gives me bonus to rare nodes and extra damage for every close corpse. And generally we're gonna have some enemies around me to die, and then we have some corpses. How come I always have full mana? This is the Bone Spirit aspect. The new one. Yeah. Plus we consume corpses and get resources that way. You have to look at a lot of things here. Yeah, I think the Sacrilegious Soul is definitely working way better than before.
You can still use these.
Let's do a little bit of Helltide. I have 0 waypoints. Oh, here's one. How many meters are close? Nah, close is pretty much the radius of the waypoint. Yeah. It's not very far. And everything outside of that is distant, as far as I know. Having pets helps pick up the orbs. Wait, the pets pick up the blood orbs? What was the best Eternal build for Andariel, Starless, Selec, Doombringer, Ahavarion? That's a lot of weapons you're trying to wield. My best build in the game currently is R-Clash Sorc, I guess. But that one doesn't really care about anything besides... Well, actually nothing, I think. None of these Ubers are actually good for that build. You just want a Shaco, I guess. And you can play a Barb if you have like a all this stuff. Although you're missing a grandfather, so Barbarian grandfather is also not exactly the same. There's like some stuff you can do with Andarios on a rogue. Saw like a flurry build from, I think, Sario that used Andarios and did some poison flurry stuff. Okay, I'm looking for Fiend Roses, man. Where can I find them here? Thanks, Sonia. Is Maven via Maven Invitation equal Uber in PoE? Now, the Uber bosses in PoE, currently you can access them by allocating some points on the Atlas passive tree. There's 7 of them. Maven is one of them, but only if you get the keystone for it. And similar for Exile and Eater and Elder and Shaper and Cortex and Cirrus. Oh, it's got into 4 legendaries, what? Did you see the patch? I didn't see the patch notes, what? They didn't do the blog post today? When was that? No one said anything so far. Forbidden Archives. But there's no patch notes or anything, right? Seasonal Conquest, Harry's Gift. Okay, Wastes, I guess Barbs are kinda happy. UE, okay, log in. Rathma is like the Necromancer. Tarasha, I mean Tarasha was nerfed, but okay. Nice. Oh, I have a portrait as well. I think there's a new portrait. I've not seen this one, I think. Is this a new portrait? Maybe I have it. It's from season 7. Okay, I saw it long ago. You've got it. I know this pet. I don't remember this frame or this frame, but okay. When did this go live? Like that post. April 12th. Wait, they're launching season... What? They're launching a season on April 12th. Yeah, right after PTR. Oh shit, okay. That's like way earlier than I expected. Man, every time I see this elite spawning around me now from these harbingers, I think of the Gauntlet hordes. They always look the same, man. It's like the succubus and this Balrog. Yeah, this guy. This feels like Gauntlet. Exactly 3 months after season 30. Yeah, it's kind of surprising that they're actually not delaying D3 as well. But okay. I guess having like around a month of D3 before next season of D4 is kind of nice. Realistically, I think like even up to 2 weeks will be nice. Last time it was kind of short. It was only like a 1 week or something, right? Or 9 days or whatever. That was a bit short. I think 2-3 weeks would be optimal, but okay. Because usually like 6 weeks into a D4 season, we're also gonna get the mid-season patch where there's some stuff. So there's like usually now some, you know, some stuff there, and then you're gonna be busy in D4 for a bit. Okay, but it's nice. So it's gonna carry us over to next season, I guess. I can play the open cube. Okay, so what are you guys excited for, the open cube? Necro's gonna go ham, that's for sure. I actually have to check and reevaluate. If they hadn't delayed D4, I think D3 would come in May. No, D3 is always before D4, I think. Like last time was before, and like, I think the plan is always ever like right before D4 season. So you play a little bit of D3 and then mostly D4, so that's the idea. So I just figured it would be way later, like, you know, last week of April or something. Maybe build is good with 3 cubes. Ah, that's untrue, but I guess GR 150 is not a huge bar anymore these days. But I mean, compared to season 30, you're gonna feel a lot weaker. Like the cube slots are not anywhere close to the soul shards in power, but yeah, maybe for Necros you're gonna feel pretty powerful, and for other classes, yeah. There may be some cases, like maybe like this weird Death Wish tech is coming back on Wizards or something. That would suck, but yeah. It might, I'm not sure. That's still a thing. So I'm probably gonna stay away from Wizards. What did I play last time? Last time I did the world first with Demon Hunter, right? With Natalia. That was kinda nice. Actually, Open Cube is also some cool stuff with monks. You can play like Shenlong POJ. I like Shenlong POJ. I think POJ in general is a bit clunky these days because of fleeting shrines. I have to like actively remove some movement speed from my setup, I guess. Can do that just from Paragons. Altar is forever, yeah. Okay, I've not found a single Fiend Rose so far. That's not very promising, gotta say. Hey, Dread. Yeah, we just saw the... I mean, there's not really much to write here, I guess. But we just saw the preview as well. Let me ping the guys as well. We're gonna do like a quick breaking news recording for YouTube. Because I literally just started my stream. Yeah, UE Hadrix is nice. That makes the round really cool. It's probably the best start there. Like UE, and then I guess Waste is kind of nice. I mean, Rafa is nice, but it's not like a super great starter. It kind of needs a few things to feel good. What point during leveling a first season character do you go for level up potion mats? Usually at level 100 at some point. Okay, we have 11 minutes left. Let's open like one chest. Did we get any Fiend Roses? Wait, somehow I have 22 Fiend Roses. I guess they dropped from the chest as well, right? And from the Harbingers. But I haven't like found a single Fiend Rose actually. It's kind of funny. I need 3 of them, right? For one roll. What am I doing today? Oh, I'm lagging my way through Sanctuary. That's what we're doing. And I guess we're gonna take a look at the Atlas passive tree later as well. Because that's still something I need to check out for the league start. I should probably do that while we're lagging anyway. But I was kind of in the mood to do some Gauntlet push and stuff. Mr. Shambles. Patch on 44 are tomorrow. Extreme Fighter. But they released a blog post for D3 today. So today D3, not that much to see, but we know the theme at least and the date.
Dark all around.
We actually have the right things here. Resource, swift, efficiency. Ah yeah, I forgot about efficiency actually. We also get extra crit there in case we fight bosses. That's kinda neat. What's a reconstruct? Maybe we can do flash. Where is it? Healing is nice and all, but I guess you're fine. Yeah, I watched Scissor's interview yesterday. That was kind of nice. Fiend Rose, finally. I'm really excited to see new Hell Tiles next week as well. I think it's gonna be fun. They're doing exactly what I was hoping they would do at some point. Just like give it like a Blood Harvest treatment. So I think it's gonna be fun. December 8th? Wait, did they say December 8th is the new PoE 2 beta? Or like, what is December 8th? So any tracing noticeable in D4? Yeah, I heard people say that it looks really good and stuff, but I have it disabled. Last league was December 8th. Ah. Wait, it's been also like almost 4 months then for PoE. Ah, look, here's Kicksarf. Let's see. Okay, not really great, but I think it drops some of the mats and stuff, right? I was doing like a bit more damage and stuff, like, when the gear is like really scuffed. Could actually nuke him down pretty fast. Doing like pretty consistent, like a million. If I could do like 2-3 million with a pop, you can kill him in like 10 seconds. That's pretty decent for a kickstart. Oh, what about the suppressor bubble? Okay, it disappears. F. Hype for people regretting opening a challenge cache. I guess every single season from now on I will have to make the video. Don't open a cache. Oof. I mean, for some people it does make sense to open it if they played very little, or you know, they don't start on Friday but they start on Sunday or something like that. Sure, right? But yeah, if you start a season on Friday and you don't play like Omega casual, then opening the challenge with cache is always a bad move. Yeah, I'll play Sunday 3. It actually comes at a pretty good time. Right after the PTR, it's gonna be like a huge downtime, so we'll see. I guess you're gonna play like 6 days of D3 until No Rest for the Wicked. It's on 18th. Okay, now we have a few mods and Fiend Roses and stuff, so let's hope for the best, I guess. Alright, let's make a quick recording about the frame. So, here we go. Okay, anything else that I need to put in there? We have the theme, the date. There's nothing else, right? Okay, just the cosmetic rewards. Season journey rewards, I mean, okay. Is anything... There's actually... Wait. This is the final one, right? Complete 2 conquests. They made it only 2 conquests now. The Conqueror. Okay. I know this is not the last one, right? Guardian is the last one, so you still need 3 conquests, I guess. Did they say which is like the conquest? They could make this a list. Okay, but Sprinter, Speed Racer, Everrise. So this is free, basically. This is also free. This is free. Okay, so you get free easy conquest, basically. Alright. And Henry's Gift. Next time progress orbs drops from the Soul Shard Stain of Sin now work for challenge rifts. Next time progress orb drops from the Soul Shard Stain and Sin Outer Right. Also only drop for monsters inside Nephilim Rifts, greater Nephilim Rifts, and challenge rifts. Ah, that was actually an exploit. They fixed that now, that's good. So what people were doing on live server this season is that they pulled like a lot of monsters together in the visions. And then basically timed opening a greater rift in a party with killing like an entire screen of blue elites, and they all counted, like there were like 20 of them, and they all counted as individual packs, and they would start a greater rift with like 20% progression or so from getting a lot of like these globe drops. So that's good, that's fixed. Okay, anyway, let's do a quick recording. Hi YouTube, we're doing a live recording right now. We just got an update about Diablo 3 Season 31. So we have a blog post here that just went live. We have the season theme, it's the Forbidden Archives. That's the Open Cube season theme from Season 20. If you don't remember that or haven't played it, it is an unrestricted canvas cube where you can put any slot in any of the 3, like you can put weapon in any of the 3 slots, you can do jewelry in any of the 3 slots. So you can combine the powers as you like, basically. That especially makes the Necros very powerful because they have very strong weapons, but there will be a really cool, interesting combos. It's definitely one of the favorite themes that I think most people will like. So that's really cool. It's coming on April 12th. So right after the Diablo 4 PTR actually. So this is only like 2 weeks from now or so. If you look at this here, yeah, 2.5 weeks basically. The PTR goes until Tuesday the 9th of April. Then we have like a few days. And here we can blast Diablo 3. That's a bit earlier than I expected. I was thinking that with the delay for Diablo 4 Season 4, that they would also push back D3, but it turns out they're gonna do it a full month in advance now. So I was more expecting maybe the 26th or something, but that's pretty nice. So middle of April, we can blast the next season. There is not any updates in terms of patches or so, just a few bug fixes. Most importantly, they fixed like an exploit with extra progression orbs that people were doing in current Season 30. But outside of that, the patch remains the same. We're just changing from the Soul Shard theme to the cube theme here. So this is what's coming. And if you are interested about the cosmetics, so we're gonna get a bunch of these old cosmetics here. So these are old frame, and the treasure goblin pet is coming back, and this frame here, I kind of like that one. It's kind of cool. So if you want to take a closer look here, this is all in the blog post. And season journey rewards, it looks like it's gonna be very easy to do the final conquest tier and like the season journey in general. There's a lot of very easy conquests that you kind of just get on the side. There's the Avarice conquest for the 50 million gold streak. There's the free legendary gem conquest, and there's a tier 75 solo conquest. So you basically get all those for free, and then you just need to do a bunch of other objectives here. In case you're wondering, the Altar of Rites is still in the game. That's a permanent feature that was introduced in Season 30. So that is still around. And the visions are also still around. They're both permanent now. So just in case you were not really aware of that from Season 30. And finally, here's the Hades gift. So the big winners here are definitely Demon Hunters and Demon Hunters and Demon Hunters. But there's also a bunch of other good options here. So we get Unhurled Essence. That is definitely like the best starter, I would say. Rather the Waste of Spin to Win, Barb, that's definitely nice. And, well, the others are kind of fine. You can make anything work, really. These days, they've balanced out a lot of the stats to be somewhat useful early on. I guess Helltooth is relatively decent now. For Witch Doctor, there's a bunch of different stuff you can do, like Gargantuan builds or Zombie Bear builds, for example. That is kind of a nice starter. Tarashas was nerfed a bit, like last season, but it's still fine. But some of these builds require a few items to really come online. So I think if you want to have an easy start, Demon Hunter is going to be the way here, or maybe the Bath with the Wastes. But yeah, you can make anything work, I would say. And that's also pretty much it. Just want to get a quick update out for you guys, because this is kind of breaking news here. So yeah, I'm going to be excited for blasting another season. So right after the PTR, I'm also going to be updating some guides. I'm going to put out some more videos when the time comes. Of course, Maxwell is going to update build guides as well, as usual. We always go back and we update everything for the new season, so you can expect the updated Maxwell builds with the extra cube, and you know, we're going to move the soul shards and so on. So everything is going to be here, and probably a few days or like a week or something before the season starts, you're going to have everything up here. So hope you enjoyed this little overview here. I'm going to have this linked in the description if you want to read on all the details in this blog post. Otherwise, I'm looking forward to it. Hope you like this, and see you guys next time. Alright. Bye, YouTube. Yeah, new D3 season is coming, guys. Barb with 5 weapons. One better than D4. True, I guess. You can have 5 arms in this game. Ever since the podcast, I keep hearing blasting over and over. Well, maybe it has a lasting effect. Or a blasting effect. Wow, this is resource gen, lucky hit, essence, all really high rolls. Too bad it's not a really high item power. But we don't need cooldown, then this is a good offense actually. Oh, I just save this. A cursed touch, huh? Hey, Chronix. I'm trying some Bone Spirit stuff right now. So I keep forgetting these upgrades here.
So fine.
Let's do a 5th one here. It's more cooldown. Should we try to roll Helm now? We haven't really saved any Helm. Nothing has cooldown.
If you want work done, let's get started.
Don't need dex that much. I guess Cold Rose couldn't be bad. Oh, here, 7.2 cooldown. Let's go. Yeah, let's do the last upgrade. 7.7 cooldown. I think I'm gonna update this thing as well. Upgrade. Let's do this. And this one as well. We have maximum essence, life, lucky hit. We also get a +1 to corpse skills. I never rolled anything here. Has core skill damage.
All right.
Can we get all stats on this? We can. Okay. Don't really know how to do anything with this one. I'd like to have cooldown, movement, amulets. Can we do that? Movement, macabre. Wait a minute, isn't Bone Spirit a macabre skill? It is. Oh. Okay, let's see. So duration reduction. Lots of essence costs. Shrine buff duration, almost buff roll. Here's 4.8 cooldown. It's not great, but it's something, I suppose. Okay. How's the resist? Yes. 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 Okay, this is actually looking kind of nice now. And we have a lot more cooldown. 7.7, 7.1. My base cooldown is 8.5 now on Bone Spirit. We get -7 when we cast it. So it's not perfect yet. Oh wait, we also get every 100 essence is -1.5. Okay, so it's gonna instant reset basically if you have at least 100 essence. I wonder if it actually counts, like, point by point. This will make it even easier.
Need something for it?
Let's do this, let's do this.
Unexpected.
How many sockets do I have? 1 scatter prison, wonderful. We hope Bone Spirit is good in the pit.
I carry the best.
Yeah, as long as it can produce a lot of single target damage, it should be fine. Bone Spirit is, yeah, kind of made for that, right? To some degree. Alright, let's try this. Also 10 living steel now. Poggers. Congrats, wudijo. Hey, what's that?
A lot of my subject matters, of
Oh.
course, the occult, dark stuff, skeletons. If it's evil, I love to draw it. I'm covered
3
in
minutes
here.
ago. Ah, this is the artist that is doing the prize, right? Mika Ulrich.
I'm Mike Ulrich.
That's
I'm
Sauce's,
an
actually.
artist, and I'm known for doing my dark art, pen and ink illustration. And I have a passion for anything dark, anything spooky, and of course, games. I've worked with tons of musicians, brands, bands. I've made posters, album covers, and I just love making things, and I love making them dark.
Yeah, I don't have stage space in hardcore, so
I started
thanks, of
drawing a lot
course.
of the spookier stuff when I was pretty young.
Yeah, I've not actually seen the poster that I'm gonna get for the prize. I mean, I imagine it's like, you know, some kind of like dark art, like Lilith theme or whatever, but I don't know exactly what it's gonna be, actually.
Grew up in a house where there was a ton of art. My dad was an
Congrats,
artist,
Matt Tom.
and he always encouraged me to draw. I picked up pencils at a young age, pens, and I loved drawing anything that was edgy and dark, you know, like in the mind of like a 10-year, 11-year-old. My first introduction to that was like, there's like a 2-week period where I saw the movie Army of Darkness in like 2nd grade, and then we picked up Diablo and Diablo 2, and that ruined me. I immediately just loved that like dark art, the gritty art back in the day when they had like the game manual. It was just a ton of fun just to sit there and just like flip through it and just draw that stuff. My artwork
Drawing
was
off the
very,
cat.
very shaped by my taste as a kid. By Chris Metzen and Samwise's work. You can look at a lot of their old sketches, and it wasn't like until recently when I was going through all of my old art books, I was like, oh wow. I can really see like the influence. I can see there's certain compositional elements of Metzen's work that I see pull through into mine. The illustration of Leoric, and a lot of the illustrations that in concept art that was
How long is
cooked
this?
up for the
4
Diablo
minutes.
games. It was pencil on paper, high contrast, ridiculous, over the top. It has that like the grittiness, but at the same time I look at like the newer artwork that comes out, it's gorgeous. And it also
Yeah, this
has
art
so
book
much
is really nice. It's like I think that's the Diablo 4 art book that comes with the collector's edition. It's really amazing. I think I showed it off once when I did the unboxing for it.
inspiration for artists, and it's like one of those things I think a lot of artists would aspire to make. Every Diablo game though, with obviously the exception of the first one, first character is always Barbarian. I remember the first time when I was a kid.
Can't be
I was
the Druid is fit.
terrified of Duriel like popping open Talrash's tomb, going on in, and then immediately getting one shot because I was an 8-10-year-old kid. As like people grew along with this game, a lot of us like started maybe like 12, 13 at that point, like, hey, we're in our 20s, and like, wow, like this is like a living, breathing world. You have these just gorgeous,
It's the free art
gorgeous
book.
environments.
I haven't seen it
And
the
then
free one.
Diablo 4 builds on that and then takes a whole bunch of the inspiration from those previous games. You can see that like it has grown and expanded along with Blizzard's art team and changed. And I think it's really awesome that like they chose to take advantage of having all those extra tools and like doing their damnedest
Here's
to
a
like
unfit
use
druid.
them to make a more fleshed out, beautiful world. So for the Gauntlet artwork, I wanted to pull on that heritage of the dark grittiness of the first several Diablo games and how that has come through and been pulled into Season 3 in Diablo 4. I wanted to make a coat of arms or a crest that
It's very
is like
talented. Looks really good.
trophy that you've pulled straight out of the dungeon itself, wherever you found it and you've earned it. It is important to have each of these coats of arms be different for each of the classes and obviously multiplayer. And I wanted to reference that legacy that Diablo has coming into Season 3.
He's making a
And
custom
I
one for every
wanted to make
class?
something that people felt like, yeah, I earned this, I fought for this, and like I pulled it out of that world into this world. Having something in hand or on the wall that is like, hey, every day comes in, like, I did that, I achieved that, I worked for it, I earned it. So with this thing, I wanted majestic, I wanted it regal, but I also want gritty and dark. This is like, you know, hey, we ripped these things' heads off. I just wanted like a trophy, like, feel like it's something earned.
Nice. I'm excited for it. Did I ever hit rank 1? Let me check. Okay. Hopefully they come framed. I guess so. What did I just miss? This is the artist that's making the leaderboard legends prize for the Gauntlet victors. Would be a nice display to use code wudijo for 33% off if you order 2 or more. I don't know, I could ask them actually. But okay, I mean, I guess we need to ask the artist. But yeah, on the other hand, I mean, it's like a unique piece, right? So it's kind of cool. If I have this like hanging on the wall or something and no one else has it, that's gonna be kind of cool. Okay, I guess if he makes like the same for like per class basically, then there will be 4 people that have one of the rogue ones, right? So it's 2 weeks, 2 winners per class. Okay, it seems like I can cast Bone Spirits through a wall, but then it hits the wall and disappears. Great. So I can target like an enemy through the wall. Okay. Oh, it feels so much better to cooldown now though. Oh, we also have reduced cooldown on kill. Yeah, I think he mentioned that he's gonna make a different artwork per class. And maybe also like, you know, a bit different for like the group winners. So probably like some 2-man things, some 3-man things, some 4-man thing. Without the lag. Yeah, it's partly because preparations for Xbox, I imagine. But it's been really bad. I got kind of lucky that I was able to push the Gauntlet on Monday evening. Because I've been playing the Gauntlet on that evening and I just couldn't, man. After a while, and I went to PoE and then I went back to the Gauntlet for the end of the stream and it kind of worked again. But yeah, right now it's like horrible, man. And the current Gauntlet is also super rippy. So, I might just die if I go in. Yeah, I wonder how this is gonna go now with this leaderboard Legends prize. I guess they're gonna wait until this week is over, and then they're probably gonna like, you know, make a list and determine all the winners or something. And they said that, you know, one person can only win once, so you can't get like 2-man and 3-man and 4-man and a solo class or something. You can only get one of them. So I wonder what happens when, like, you know, someone has won like, let's say 2-man and 4-man. Which of the prizes are they gonna get? Or something. Like they must find some way to like determine it, I guess. Or if someone won like, you know, 2 classes or something. I guess that's not gonna be many people that win 2 classes, but hypothetically. Yeah. I guess practically no one is gonna win 2 classes. On hardcore it might happen though, honestly. Like some of these classes are not very competitive on hardcore in particular. And the group leaderboards are also like not competitive at all in hardcore. Why is it that laggy? The game punishes me for playing softcore. That's why. This week's Gauntlet has Avenger again. I'm not sure if it's Avenger actually. I wonder if it's a bug. that these affixes are there. I think that's like some dot affix or something. No, this was last week. I think last week it was like some bleeding dot affix or so. I have no idea what is the hidden affix this time.
That looks worn. I can fix
We have only 42 million gold. We should maybe also... I want to try a blind burrows. And see how I kill bosses with this. Each participant may only win once during the promotional period. If one or more participants have already won a prize in any data category during any week, the next highest ranked participants in the applicable ladder will be declared. Yeah, exactly. But okay, what happens if I win in the same week and I get like, you know, solo rogue and solo barb? Which one would count? I guess the one that did it first maybe or something, like based on the leaderboard timestamp or so. Or maybe, I mean, there could also be some cases where, you know, let's say there's a competition between 3 people or something. And, you know, person 1 gets ranked 1 in week 1 and 2. And then person 2 and 3 get like rank 2 in week 1 and rank, you know, in week 2 respectively. Then all 3 of them would win, right? No, actually not. Like, okay, the person 2 would not win. But then person 3 would win because he got rank 2 in the second week or something. So it's gonna be kind of weird. But for example, if they somehow decide that the win of person 1 counts in the second week, then the other guy would win in the first week, right, for being rank 2 or something. So I'm not sure how they're gonna do it exactly in these cases, but I guess they'll figure it out. Top 0.5% player problems. Well, you could be one of them. Look. Leaderboards. Wait. Let's get all these guys. Just go on hardcore. Look. There's only 21 people here on the solo Necro hardcore leaderboard currently. We are the 1%. Is PDR up? No, we have to wait 6 more days. You there. Here we go. Does it actually preload the entire map? It kind of looks like it, right? Oh, look! We actually lagged through this entire room without pulling the pack and stuff. Oh, did we? No. It's kind of funny, actually. You can actually, like, lag your way through, like, difficult areas and stuff if you really want to, if that was ever a thing. I hope they never make that a thing. Hello, robo power. Order of operations probably solo ward first and then group. Okay, let's say we do that. What if there is a 4-man team and one of the guys in that 4-man team won a solo and then wins rank 1 with the other guys and the other guys have not won anything. So are the 3 guys in that team gonna get a prize and the 4th guy gets nothing because he won solo? And then where does the last group prize go? I mean... It's like one other random guy is gonna get one, like, what? No, you can only win one prize, they said. Yeah, I mean, that's gonna be kind of weird, though. I mean, there might be a scenario. That's not unlikely, I think, to happen. Actually, let's see. We can see it this week. So, hardcore. Let's see. Is there like any solo winner who also won a group prize? So it's Morty, Superman, Curry, me, and Silver Venom. Here's Superman, for example. Look, he was the Sorc. Look, he's a two-man guy as well. And here's Silver Venom. He was the Druid. And here's Superman again. So, what happens now? Like, this is exactly what I just described. Maybe Paz gets a two-man prize. I mean, he's here. Yeah, he's gonna get a two-man prize, but is he gonna get no group prize then? Yeah, 88, 93. Yeah, there's like no score at all, man. 380k is nothing, so. There were only 5 teams anyway. Look, there's only 5 teams. No one else did it. Kind of funny. He's 9. I mean, group, hardcore, gauntlet. Yeah, what do you expect? So. Same with China or Russia, do they not count? Yeah, some countries are excluded. So I would be kind of surprised to see Russia being eligible. I'm not sure about China. Can I carry on one hardcore and standard enters as 4-man? We tried that actually. Wait, let me show you. In the first week. I think I should be on the Hall of Ancients, right? Week 1. Ah, here we are. We rank 4. We found level 4 rogue. But that rogue died, unfortunately. Because the hordes spawn on any random player. So there was just like a monster spawning on me and I just got one shot. But yeah, you can do that. Let me see, we have the thing here, right? So we can see which countries are excluded. Oh shit. Check out the forums. Is this the post? Okay, official rules. Okay, eligibility. Promotion is only open to people of over age of 18. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Legal residence in one of the more following regions. Okay. Argentina, Belize. Okay, that's like basically a lot of... Let's just see China, I guess. China is not included. Peoples? No. China's not there. What about Russia? Also no. Bulgaria, Monka? Okay, Bulgaria works, all good. Yeah, they're both out. I'm not surprised. I mean, to be fair, I expected China to be there, but I'm not surprised it's not there. But Russia, yeah, I would be very surprised to see Russia in this list. As long as the war is still going, at least. Is there like any other like European countries that are out? I guess your like whole EU is probably in there. What about like Moldova? Actually, no. Okay. What about like Lithuania and stuff? Yes. Estonia? Yeah, okay, these are there. South Africa. Yeah, Australia, Indonesia, Hong Kong, India, Japan. South Korea, Taiwan. Okay, so most is there, I guess. Putin has to go. Well, apparently he got 88% in the last election just a few weeks ago now. If 1 in 4 is Chinese, 1 in 4 is solo winner, 1 in 4 is 17, gonna be some extra prints. Yeah, I guess they're gonna figure out something to, like, you know, make it make sense. But, you know, this case that I just described of the week 1, where you have, like, you know, you have, like, some solo winners. So, they may give these people actually the group prize. Because they won exactly 1 group prize, I think. Or, like, one of them won 2 group prizes. So maybe he's gonna win, like, a group prize, and then the solo thing is gonna go to the rank 2 guy, maybe. So that would make it easy to kind of make sure that, you know, there's like no weird stuff with the groups going on. But what if next week, or like this week now, this happens again? Like if the same guys start winning again, and this guy has already gotten a prize from week 1, and now he's playing with different people, gets a rank 1 again in 4-man or something, and what the fuck is gonna happen then, right? I guess for the group prizes, maybe they're gonna make a bit of an exception and just, you know, give people a group thing as well or something, I don't know. I do speak German, yes, by the way. But not very frequently. Okay, so any randoms that we want here? Okay. Guess I can put the exploit glyph there, right? I'm gonna try to... Wait, can I remove this? Yes. Move only, that is. Let's go. I'm gonna try to not have skill on left click. Let's see how that feels. If you ever need it. We unlocked move only function on left click, guys. Die nur Bewegungsfunktion. Den linken Mausklick. Ich merke gerade, ich habe keinen Befehl hinzugefügt. Für Ausrufezeichen PoE. Mache ich gleich. Für Pfad des Exils. Wir müssen es eigentlich Ausrufezeichen PDE nennen, ne? Mir gefällt das Englisch besser. Mir auch, ja. Flash gefällt's auch nicht. Boah, das fühlt sich gut an hier. Alles zusammenziehen und dann den Knochengeist einjagen. Boom. Das ist kühl. Ziemlich kühl. Okay, ab geht's. Ah, hier. Einzigartige Handschuhe. Okay. Nicht sehr nützlich auf einem Totenbeschwörer. Oh, viel Glück. Awesome, Antoni. Hardkern im Pfad des Exils ist ziemlich schwierig. Man muss da aufpassen. Aber ich freue mich auch drauf, ein bisschen Hardkern zu spielen.
Come back if you need the forge.
Der Hardcore macht Laune. Ihnen gefällt es sonst noch. Ja, es sind nicht 6 Würfelplätze, nur 3. Aber du kannst die wählen, wie du willst. In Saison 31 in Teufel 3. The root of cool glasses on hardcore. I've used them on hardcore as well. But it's really hard to see through them, to be honest. They're like, there's not glass actually. They're called glasses, but it's actually plastic. Like it's very dark. I can barely see through them. Maybe you can find another version of these that are actually glass. 6 kind of cube swords would have been cool. Oh boy. There's a season theme with 4 cube slots, where the last one is like free to choose anything. But I guess with today's power creep of season themes, maybe 6 slots would be in order. And let's keep in season 4. Well, I gotta say, the new Codes of Power will feel very similar to Kana's Cube, right? Like, you just go in and print whatever you want from the codex all the time. Like, it's basically like you have 10 cube slots on every character. Okay, you have to pay a little fee, but that's it. So, technically, this is all cube slots, I'd say. It's not 3 plus 3 MXter. It's still 3 slots. There's just no restriction in which power you can put in which slot. So usually it's 1 weapon, 1 armor, 1 jewelry slot, and now I can do anything. Can we do something with this here? The crit. That's something better. Plus enemies take increased damage and deal less damage. I should probably like max this out somehow. How? Actually, this corpse turns is a problem sometimes. Like sometimes they get pulled together, and then the bone spirit has to turn around and fly another round to actually hit the target I was shooting at. I just noticed. Like sometimes I'm like wondering like, why does it take so long? It's because the corpse turn is pulling them around. Oh boy, okay. It's gonna go gloves and save them. We're gonna play Sever. I was actually going to try Minion stuff with this Necromancer, but now I'm like, yeah, Season 4 is coming. And I'm like, okay. I mean, I could get a bit of a feel for Minion stuff. I might just try it on PTR, honestly. Might make a Necromancer and see a bit. I think that's not really a point. Oh. Is that one better? It is actually. It has more life, more armor. Same roll. Sure, I guess.
That looks worn. I can fix rare to have something.
That requires 2 Forgotten Souls, so if I salvage this one... Do I get one back at least? No. Not lucky.
Don't ruin all that work. You can still use these.
May 14th, season 4. Not speaking Dutch, by the way, it's German as well. On Twitch stream, I have a chat redeem for people that gather points while watching. And one of them is speak German, so sometimes I speak German for a few minutes. For the rules. What's my league starter? DD. I wonder if I can make this setup strong enough to like easy blast for T100s. I think we can actually. I'm still fairly weak, I think, with my setup. Right now we don't have a skill on left click. So there's that. Actually, I wonder if I can squeeze in Bone Storm. And then this, yeah. I'm not sure where to get the points from, man. This is kind of nice for the 9% damage. After creating 10 times of bone skills, you increase damage. Yeah. Maybe I'm gonna take them out of Bone Spear. We barely cast it, to be fair. I'm not sure if I really care much about it. So... 1, 2, 3. There's 20 crit there as well. And let's do this, and let's see what happens. We should actually reset it fairly quickly, alright? Just from casting all stuff here. Yeah, look, it's almost back. So this could be nice, I think. I'm not sure if this could handle bosses easily, but maybe. We'll have to try this on like some tankier boss fights in Nightmare Dungeons and see how that feels. Or like maybe find a Butcher or a Son of Malphas, so we can maybe figure something out. So let's change this here as well. Just right click. Bone Spirit is our main skill now. We just put it on right click, guys. Let's go. He just died to the son of MF. He drops a bunch of like legendaries. Basically like Butcher. Drops some sigils and legendaries. He drops like one of the cores. They need to summon Malphas. It's like the season's boss. It's very strange circle here. Backtracking. I'm gonna run Druid in PTR. I'm gonna do all classes a little bit in the PTR. I mean, I'm gonna focus probably on the rogue for the most part, just to like, you know, do like my main character, try the pit and so on. And we're also gonna see if there's like actually like new builds coming out of like the new uniques and whatever else they're gonna do with like the new affixes. I guess Companion Druid might be something funny to explore. And who knows what. And just blasting into this pack here with Bone Spirit is actually pretty fun. Ow. And Druid is coming. Yes, let's go. What should you cap your armor at for penetrating shot rogue? Well, the highest armor you need in the game is 13,400 for T100 dungeons. So usually you want to land somewhere between 9.2k, which is for level 100 monsters, and 13.4k, depending on, like, you know, how high you usually go in those dungeons. If you constantly farm like T100s and you want to have 13.4k, if you maybe, like, you know, just do like T90s, then like 12.5k is fine or something. But in this case of Disobedience, you also have to remember that you don't always have it stacked. So you don't necessarily want to rely on full stacks. So with Disobedience you might want to potentially go above that number, so that you can also camp out with just 30 stacks, for example. Honestly, this build feels more like a kamikaze bomber than anything. Like, I run in with a Bone Spirit right in the middle and boom. I don't know, man. It feels kind of weird playing Bone Spirit this way, considering how it usually works. Hello, Eddie. I'm fine, and you? Can anyone use music of my playlist in streams? Is it all copyright free? Not all of it, but I don't know what is copyrighted and what is not. So what I do is I just don't have the music in my VODs, and that works on Twitch. You can use my music. So I have 4 albums of Synthwave under my name on Spotify and so on. So you can use that, and freely, that's copyright free. But yeah, for the other stuff I cannot vouch. I'm going to blast the PTR on 2nd of April. No, I really don't want to try the biggest update to the game yet. And certainly not make any build guides. LE patch notes. I wouldn't really expect anything major right now until next cycle, right? What's happening there? Let the community suffer. Oh man. Oh, I can get Bone Spirit ranks on the boots, I just realized. Okay. Ties of Blood, Curse Skills, Essence. Please don't make rogues too OP in PTR. Blizzard's gonna nerf it. Yeah, I'm sure the only guy who's gonna find a good rogue build.
I can break that down.
Need high level sigils, man. Let's go this one. Last epoch dead. Nope. I hate how people keep grifting on hating D4 and knowing it's fixed. Yeah, I mean, first of all, Season 4 is not out yet. And second, Season 4 is not even enough for some people, you know. Some people can just never be satisfied, or they just expect something way, way deeper than whatever Diablo 4 is ever willing to produce. So this is just how it is. But in general, like, the D4 hate is slowing down a bit these days. And especially with like Season 4 being out, we're not gonna hear much of like D4 bad stuff and these kind of things anymore. So I'm kind of positive about that. Which plugin do I set to compare when it extracts items? I have no idea what you're talking about. I guess you mean Alt or Shift. I mean, holy lag. Okay. Please let me play the game. Oh, he's a son of Malphas this time. I'm mostly interested in my resources and not so much in damage. Yeah, the problem is like without resources being very high, we don't really do good damage, right? If we spam the right click on him. We're not critting very often, apparently. It's kinda sad. Oh, that was a good one. And we don't have vulnerable, I just realized, which is actually kind of a problem. Resource efficiency. Let's remove this and we put breaking. I think that will make it much stronger. Yeah. That looks significantly better, actually. Oh. If that was a kill speed on T100, I'll be happy, but unfortunately it's at T40, so we have work to do. That's out of glasses, man. What the hell? Alright then. Season 4 is in May, 14th of May. Is there a chance for patch notes today? Nope. And first of all, they said it's gonna be first day, and second, they also released the free season preview today, so I kind of doubt they're gonna do both on the same day. Percentage of armor a must-have stat on at least one piece of gear? Not necessarily. You can also do it with aspects. You can do Disobedience aspect or Juggernaut aspect. So there's those. Some classes also have some other ways to scale a bit of armor. But I usually want some armor from somewhere, either from items or from aspects. Yeah, the game is kinda fucked right now with lags.
The forge is ready for whatever you need. The forge is always hot.
I was thinking if I should try to get Tibble's Will. We don't have the mats for it. So summon a lot of Durios, but we might find it. The question is, would I use it? How do I proc it? Blood Mist, but Blood Mist is kinda shitty. Metamorphosis, but I don't like Metamorphosis either. We don't really trigger enough attacks to reset the cooldown enough, I think. Although, if we were playing Bone Spear, Tibble's Will would probably be a good choice. We probably wouldn't even need like a resource aspect in them. Just kind of like Bone Spear, Bone Spear, Bone Spear, Tibbles, and repeat. Kinda. At least once they have a Shaco or something. They haven't addressed the lag issues at all. As far as I know. Ah, right, they buffed the Fawn Singlet, where is it? Yeah. 15% additional armor. It's not very powerful, I suppose, for free passive points. Like, I'm already starving for points. But I guess if you really need to get a bit more armor, this could be useful. while you're trying to gear up. The thing is, like, this is like half a roll on an item, right? Yeah, you can get like almost 30% armor. So it's like half a roll on one item for 3 points. That's a pretty shitty trade, to be fair. Yeah, Pen and Increase are a pretty good item, Fenrir. This guy yoinked me. All Blizzard servers are being used for Blunderstorm. It seems pretty popular, actually. Do we have any stats on how many people are playing that? I've been watching a little bit. It seems kind of funny. It's actually like a global ranking or so for like the competitive blasters. Oh. Videos are insanely fast. Yeah, I heard about this content creator tournament. I mean, I don't really know most of these though. I know some of the WoW streamers and stuff, but not really much in the community or so. Kinda cool that they're doing something like that though. Imagine we get like a season start race with 50k prizes in Diablo 4. Well, that would be cool.
The forge. Come back if you need the forge.
Especially now that they make hardcore again. Don't have access to Underroot. Wonderful. Copium. We miss resource generated from the pets. Maybe we're gonna get it from the next season stream. I mean, in season 2 we also had like the Metamorphosis Tibalt stuff, for example, for resources that a lot of people use. Which, I mean, even still exists, so you can always make that work somehow. They said they're gonna nerf the damage of Tibalt's well, but not the resources. Honestly, I think you can just outright remove the damage from Tibalt's will and it'll still be a decent item for some builds. The resources are just so powerful. I have a video on tips on inventory management. Pretty sure I did that at some point, but yeah, maybe if I search for it. How's ray tracing? I haven't tried, but apparently it's good. I heard people say. Can disable the vulnerable text when it's in the gameplay settings. Ah, Mad Tom found it. Barb will suck next season, nerfing all the skills down to Whirlwind level. Well, even if that was remotely true, that would be pretty good actually. And we're also gonna get some new toys on Barb, right? Leapquake is gonna be good finally, probably. And these kind of things. Whirlwind sucks. Are you sure? Yes. Maybe I need to log on the Barb at some point. It's not really doing more Gauntlet with the Barb, I guess. I might even. Dust Devils has entered the conversation. That's gonna be funny next season. If Dust Devils with Whirlwind actually pops off, that'll be a cool build, I think. Actually, I wonder if they're buffing some of the other existing nodes here on the Book of the Dead. Like, for example, they said they're doing this stuff here. Make enemies vulnerable easily, but are they, for example, also buffing the essence gain from your mages? Could be cool to just run with mages and have like 5 mages and then just give you like 3 essence per shot or 4 essence per shot or so. It's gonna be better than the pet. I'm stuck. What the fuck? What is happening? What makes him prefer default over PoE? That's gameplay mostly. What patches are coming? Season 4 patches. Golems doing corpse generals. Yeah, not exactly right, but they said that there's gonna be like an ability to like slam, pull everything together with the golem. That sounds kinda cool. I'm not sure how big the slam is though. Like corpse generals hits like half the screen. I guess the golem slam is not doing that, but maybe it's still fine. Zero dexterity so far, cool. Might have to rearrange some glyphs here. Get this. This is like a willpower glyph. Okay, I think I missed the objective. Can't see the boss. Any corpse tendrils? Okay, here we go. That's not too bad, I guess. Yeah, but honestly, we don't have any corpses, I realized. Maybe I should remove Blood Mist. Let me put a Reap in there. So we can get a guaranteed corpse. And we also have a regenerator, I guess. But then we need 2 more points still. Fuck. Dude, I'm so fucking starved for points. It's crazy. Let's move this. I just want this there. Like this maybe. Blind Burrows of Life, let's see. Free Season 31 patch notes are out. Huge patch notes. You did AOZ 10 with a summon build? Like a pure summon build? You did AOZ tier 10, really? I did tier 10 with like a Bone Spear build. I think I shot my Bone Spear into the wall. F. Bone Spear broke man down. Ah, okay, man down build. Yeah, man down build is not exactly a minion build though. It just has minions as a conduit for man down. So, like if they do like a minion build without man down, relying on the minions, I think you'll probably have trouble even clearing ARZ 1 there. Into Toxic Rain Pathfinder. Ah, that's a decent starter, I'd say. Toxic Rain is fun. Pathfinder is fun. Patch chance will be a whole book, yeah. It's probably the biggest patch chance you're gonna see, like, maybe ever, who knows. It's gonna be a lot of stuff in there. I gotta say, I for one also can't wait to like finally stop running vaults. It's actually very refreshing to run some 9 dungeons again instead of vaults. Just do it here for fun. That's my pet is mostly leveled. I can still need a bit of upgrades. Okay, so this boss. This is with extra life. Okay. Okay. That works pretty well, actually. I'm not sure what other glyphs to take. I have 5 glyphs now. And I think you kind of want to go for a 6th one, but... Territorial, maybe? Because you're mostly close range, I guess, but not always. Undaunted, but you don't have any Fortify. Unless we do the Blood Orb stuff. What is it? Yeah, Blood Orbs Fortify for 7%. So we can do this. And then we can do 45, but these are 2 defensive glyphs, really, so they don't do that much. Yeah. I guess we don't really have an option. Let's try and get a Fortify in there. I didn't make a planner for this, so I guess realistic it's gonna be 6 glyphs. Like, there's not many legendary nodes either. Okay, Sand of Death is okay. You have Flesh Eater. You have Bone Graft. So it's 3 legendaries and I guess 6 glyphs. I mean, there's a bit of stuff like this here with the maximum essence. That's kind of nice. We want to pick that. But outside of that, I'm not really like, going out of my way to pick up a lot of nodes. So the rest is just like stacking glyphs. We are level 86. So we're getting another 60 points almost. So that's basically 2 boars with 2 glyphs. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4 already. So we're gonna have 6 glyphs, I guess. Because they're already here. And then we can like, you know, squeeze it out a little bit. So we can path out here, and then we can like, I don't know, path out here or something. Here is also pretty close. Just add another glyph. And right now we have Essence, that's a good one. Corporal is a good one. Exploit is already, okay. Sacrificial is good. Okay, we have Gravekeeper. It's extra damage for nearby corpse. Which doesn't help us on bosses at all, though. And I guess we're just gonna do Territorial then. Damage reduction against close, and extra damage against close. But the thing is, when you fight bosses, for example, we don't really want to be close, because we want to like hit with Bone Spear at maximum distance. But then we want to be close to get the Reap off every 4 seconds. So maybe we want to be close, actually. Or instead of Reap, you can play Hemorrhage. So like this we can stay ranged. We can do the Bone Spears at range. Or Cute Flesh that way. We can also try to get a Curse in there and go Amplify. And we ignore Fortify. There's no Curse that we want to do though. think Bonestorm has enough synergy to be included. It's just generally useful.
Come back if you need the forge.
Tomb of the Saints, that's what I want. Hello, Ancient Flower, glad you like it. It's a good and fun build for Heart of Silic. It's not really a build for it. Just makes you very tanky if you have a lot of resources. I mean, some builds, like this one for example, scale with maximum resource, so Bone Necros for example have like a bit of extra scaling from it. Or Hoda Barb also has resource scaling. There's not many builds that actually do something like that, so it's just like, you know, an item to make you very, very tanky, and that's about it. So it's mainly used for PvP and for like Uber to tank skulls. And outside of that, it doesn't really have like many applications, I think. Toya Emerson is good with no Shaco. What does that have to do with Shaco? Oh, I realized I forgot to update the command for PoE. I wanted to do that. Whoops. Still the Affliction command. What I mean about next season's endgame, is it enough? Well, it's enough for now, I guess, until the expansion at least. It basically, it's gonna be enough to carry season 4. Then we're gonna get season 5, where we get whatever. Probably not a new endgame system, but the expansion will certainly include some new endgame stuff. Any bit moment in my Elden Ring journey? Oh shit. That's a hard question to answer, actually. I think that's partly when I discovered the elevator going underground. Why are swords so laggy? I don't know. But they better fix it until 24 hours from now, or else they have a problem. Here's the other. I'm not prepping for the Gauntlet. I'm just like chilling a bit on Necro and trying some stuff. I wanted to see the Bone Spirit and so on, so that's what we're doing right now. It's kind of fun actually. Bone Spirit feels pretty good. Has anyone else played Bone Spirit? It's like some other variations I can try with this. I mean, if I had a Shaco on this build, like the resource generation and the cooldown on the Shaco is like a really good combo for this. And the extra ranks as well. Boost the Bone Spear a little bit when I use it. There'll be like a lot of really good stuff to get. Any more last E? Not for the next 2 months, I guess. I'm gonna come back in cycle 2. Or before that to prep for the World First race. I wonder if there's gonna be like a test server or something. Okay, let me see. Gravekeeper needs dexterity. An expert also needs dexterity. Fuck. This is int. And this is also dexterity. Everything's fucking dexterity, Gliss, man. This is also dexterity. Oh man. So, what to do? First of all, how much text is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's actually not that terrible. Maybe... There's a lot of additive actually. It's like 40, 50, 60. It's kind of nice damage here. But this Shadow Res and the life is not bad. Maybe we would save the one pathing point. What if we path through this left side though? If you go down here, we're gonna pick up the one of the decks nowadays and this. How's the decks here? Here's decks that we pick up anyway. Here's 2 more. And this is a magic buffing glove. You kind of want the res, I suppose. There's not that much decks here anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What about the starting board? It's damage and armor. It's not very impressive. Could get a lot of decks here. Here. Doesn't help. Not exactly right. So these have this online. Magic notes, says damage to injured, and this. Well, it's a good secondary effect. There's also a good secondary effect. What is this? There's a res. But it's like the big crit damage one, so we kind of want to keep that here. Fuck. Oh well. Can't really change much right now. Just do like 1, 2, 3, 4. Then you can path out here. Have I checked any gaming VPN that's aiming to reduce the ping based on server location? Actually, I used that like 1 year ago during the beta. I had a sponsorship from... Oh fuck, what do I call it again? But yeah, it actually seemed to help a little bit. Maybe it would help me now as well. But I'm not sure if I have it currently installed.
That looks warm. The forge is always hot.
But yeah, at least during the beta I noticed that a little bit. Something with an E. I'm trying to remember the name. Exit lag. Yeah, they were called exit lag. But I hear from many people that they have lag issues. I'm not sure if it would really help. But maybe only some of those are affected and others are fine. Also, it seems to depend on the time of day. Last time, on Monday, when I pushed the Gauntlet, it was the same shit, and then like later in the night it was fine. So I went to play PoE and came back, and it was good. You're gonna do that now actually a little bit. I wanted to do like another test run through the Uber bosses ahead of the launch. One more day. Yes, Xanina. Quite excited to see all the new uniques and everything as well. That will already give us a lot of details about possible builds. I doubt they're gonna add all the stats that can roll on every single slot and all the tempered affixes and so on, so you're probably not gonna see those, unfortunately. But the patch notes will definitely tell us a lot. Puff Puff. Thanks on Prime from CTC Swipe. We got a second Uber, what is it? Season 4 is gonna be Season of Incinerate, let's go. This is not PDR. I expect some movement speed improvements for Necro. We just got those like 2 weeks ago, so no. A few weeks ago. I mean, Necros are in a pretty good spot now, I think, in general. I could imagine that in expansion they might give them an actual movement skill. But now that Metamorphosis is in the game, that also is a bit more doubtful. Melted Heart of Steel. Like everyone's asking about Melted Heart today. There's not really a build for it. It just makes you tanky. And most builds just skip it. Like I've not really used Melted Heart like, for anything so far. But it's especially useful to survive the skulls in Little Phase 2 and maybe for PvP to get tanky. Or just in general, if your builds cannot really squeeze in a lot of defensives, then you can try to use it if you have big resource generation. Master will improve a guaranteed affix by 25 or maybe none. Yeah, it's 25% of the base value when you masterwork and special affix. Like any of those. It gives you the same value as normal. So when you have 5 affixes on an item, and you masterwork on a normal rank, you get plus 5% on everything. And then every 4 ranks you get plus 25 on 1. So in total it's the same value. But since masterworking can hit, you know, the better affixes, you can get more value out of it by hitting the right ones, basically. Whereas it's just buffing everything a little bit.
forge is always hot.
Oh. Yeah, I remember we actually did like some T100s of people, right? I was like, huh, where is that 100 sigil coming from now? Like, okay, that's gonna be nice to like do some testing maybe if I grind up those levels and see how a T100 actually feels on us. I'm still playing this game? Yes. Me and apparently over 4 million other people as well in the last month are still playing this game. Unbelievable, right?
Smells good. Don't stir too much, though. Bless you.
Hope we get a butcher. Butcher wouldn't be scammy much, I think, right now. But let's see.
You're a saint.
Could say 4 million.
You're a saint.
Yes, RT stake. And I'm gonna keep doing it if you send more bits. I dare you. Thank you, by the way. Man, I wonder how other people do it. Like, what do other streamers say? Like, you play, I don't know, PUBG, and then you switch to Fortnite for a day, and then you go back and, I don't know, play Counter-Strike, and then you play Valorant. And every time people come and, oh, is Valorant dead? You're playing Counter-Strike now? Oh, now you're on Overwatch? Is Counter-Strike dead? Oh man, dude. Oh wait, you're not playing Fortnite? Is that dead? Is that how it works? Counter-Strike is a big game, man. Riot Games has been dying for 13 years. Okay, this is why League of Legends is like the, I don't know, 5th most played game out there or something. I see. And this is why they remake Counter-Strike like every 5 years as well. That game. Ah, look. Counter-Strike is actually #1. Apparently. 1 million concurrently. It's not even close, dude. There's Dota. I mean, this is only Steam, so there's like no LOL and stuff, but... Great. Where's D4? Oh, we just had it, no? So there's not a Steam chart, so I guess the numbers are derived a little bit differently or something, but yeah. Yeah. Currently almost 200k. I guess if you include Steam, it might be around 200. And then, this month, 4.5, I guess, of Steam. Can we search Diablo on Steam? Yeah, I mean, on Steam, that's not very much. I wonder how it will be like in a year or two from now, especially after expansion. I can imagine that some people that wanna like long-term play Diablo 4 are actually gonna switch to Steam once the expansion comes, because this is kind of like a moment to like buy this and the expansion and kind of like decide on which one you're gonna play in the future. Where do they get them? I don't know. I also don't trust these numbers 100%. But if anything, I would expect the numbers are lower than reality and not higher than reality. Because in order to be counted, I guess you have to at least do something in Diablo 4. Yeah, let's see how it will be tomorrow, I guess. After Xbox Game Pass launch. I guess there's gonna be also people in the next like days and weeks that will try Diablo 4. Is there like more games coming to Game Pass tomorrow, or is it just Diablo 4? Or is there like some big update for a lot of stuff? It's an advantage of playing D4 on Steam. Or maybe they have like extra achievements there or something, but other than that, not really. It's just different launcher. You hate I said achievements. I don't know, I know in Steam there's like a lot of achievements for like all kinds of games. That's kinda cool. I think I can also add more to Diablo 4 as achievements. Look, it's like the Gauntlet. Monsters spawning around me all the time. New hordes incoming. Game is coming to Game Pass in 2024. Okay, is there also a date for everything? Let's see. Ah, there's a list for every date, okay. That's a lot of stuff. So okay, on March 28 there's 3 games. Diablo 4, Hot Wheels Unleashed 2, and Open Roads. Crazy, okay. Song actually, let's add that. Wait, Age of Mythology is coming. Age of Mythology Retold. Stalker 2. Is there any like big games here? Like none of these really ring a bell at all, I gotta say. Yeah, besides Stalker and Age of Mythology, I know nothing here. City Skylines, I guess. TBD. Indiana Jones, I have no idea if that's like big. Pigeon Simulator, man, you can literally shit on people. Like, what the hell is this? Okay. Well, there you go, guys. Yes. The game we didn't know we wanted, but the game we needed. More newbies who can boost the barb. Let's go. Like Goat Simulator. Or you can go like Rampage and stuff. Yeah, I've seen Goat Simulator. Seems like a crazy game. Hello, Shocker. Where do these guys come from? Yeah, I saw some gameplay of Goat Simulator, I'm not sure which one. It's kind of crazy game. Shit. Curse chest. Okay, let's do curse chest, I guess. That's a long stun. I see the trailer for Goat Simulator. Oh man. Kinda creepy, man, this game, I think. It's crazy to think that there's actually 3 Goat Simulator games. It's like the most successful simulator game of all time, I guess. I've never seen 3 titles in the same franchise. Goat Simulator, I guess. Oh, wait a minute. Do those bone spirits always emanate from me? Oh, it does. In fact, even if I don't hit anything. Okay, interesting. So I always have to walk in the middle. I think I should change this maybe to cast the bone splinters from the impact thing. How much damage does it actually do? Nothing, I guess. And also how the end of Skyrim. What about the intro on Skyrim? Okay, 2 more time. Oh, wait. Bamboozled. It was a nice buzz at the start and then nothing. What's this build? Bone Spirit. It's kind of fun. I want a Shaco for this though. Shaco would be real nice. Funny part is the Shaco effect is literally this. But you also get +4 to all skills. But yeah, this is now actually just like Shaco, right? 20% damage reduction, flat.
Come back if you need the forge.
I'm not so sure about the Blood Artisans. I don't think I'm really proc it enough to be worth it. I don't have the 4 build for this now. If I make a planner, it's gonna be on a Maxwell planner anyway. But I didn't make one for this. We have a Bone Spirit guide though. I have no idea how close this is to the guys though. I haven't seen a guide. But I know there's one. Wait, there's no objective here anymore at the start, as I realized. There used to be, like, I think prisoners, and then, like, two elites you have to kill. They're just all gone. Oops. And the patch notes drop. I think 22 hours from now, maybe? Also, I think the lags are getting better, guys. Maybe I'm gonna go back to Gauntlet blasting. I've been on this Necro for a while now. Finally got this cliff online. Oh my god, man, this fucking lava. Okay. I think I'll try some Gauntlet, guys. You hope for a Necro version of Druid's Mad Wolf's Glee that gave you Bone, Blood, or Shadow Form. That sounds funny, actually. I could do that. Imagine like a Shadow Necro, a bit similar to like a Shadow Priest in WoW. That would be kind of cool. Okay, I think I'm gonna go on the rogue and try a Gauntlet. And what happened to my Bone Spirit here? Oh my god. Okay. Seems like I can actually like shotgun with the Bone Splinters. It kind of looked like I did multiple hits there. Let me see that again. There's a lot of numbers. Which I think must be the Bone Splinters. Here as well. So yeah, actually I think the best way to do this is to just like face tank him, because look at my resources. So we do the corpse. Boom, and it's like insta full. So I should actually just face tank these bosses. And spam bones. Okay, let me try that one more time. Let's do the ray tracing as well. I wonder if I have to restart. Ray trace shadows quality. And before my PC explodes. Uh-oh. Okay. Quarter gun. Need something with a boss. The serpents there have a boss? I don't think so, right? Dude, there's so many dungeons this season that have no boss. It's kinda crazy.
If you want work done, let's get started.
It's the power of the blind again. Yeah, I have a pretty good machine. I'm just generally cautious upping my graphics. Like I always put my graphics to like maybe medium or something, or low. Like don't forget I'm also streaming to 2 different platforms at the same time. That's a whole different story than just like playing a game. Oh, here we go. Let's try this. Wait, didn't crit? Okay. I'm busting him down. He's healing a lot though, because he's leeching a lot. I mean, I think it would be the easiest to kind of like compare before and after. Like, I actually just ran this dungeon, but I don't know what to look for exactly, like, you know, where I can see the differences. I guess the shadows are better now, you can see. They definitely seem more natural, I guess. And I guess some of the light effects, if you look very closely. But the thing is that most of the time I don't really look at these things too much. So that I usually just put my graphics to like some, you know, kind of lower setting and blast. The corner is slower. $83 latency. It's like the lowest I've seen in weeks. Log in. We go Gauntlet now. Okay, if it's like a fat target like this guy, you can actually get like really nice overlap and you refill instantly, the entire resource bar instantly. It's crazy. Kinda like it. Hello again. Ma, how's it going? Yeah, we told us about last time. I'm doing good.
Don't ruin all that work.
One at a time. Hey Aaron, thank you for the mouse. Could I explain the login thing I just said? I hope you have appropriate Twitch chat add-ons. Login just means, you know, when you're motivated, hyped, to go in and blast. Log in, you know. In case you don't have the add-ons. Should get them. No time, I must plunder. Is there like a WoW login emote? Is that a thing? Okay, so I'm gonna try to optimize the route again a little bit. Before we pop instance and stuff. But I wanna try to get like a really nice run today. Maybe pop instances and see. We had 762, which was kind of a nice run, but I was still trying to like improve it a bit. There's 876. That's pretty good run. Let me check the map again. So we start here, we do this. Rush through the top. Go past this. Honestly, maybe I want to click the glory right as I come down. Because I can open this chest. Can revive there. And this is also the time roughly when the artillery runs out. So we have a little bit of artillery done. And we're gonna get to kill this pack, and some stuff on the way, all with glory, and open this chest. And then maybe this boss here, and some stuff. And this boss as well, I guess. So you can run up, get to this boss, run up this, and this is where the glory runs out. So you get a chest, 2 bosses, some stuff. Then you run back to the right. Go down through this, revive here. Do a circle for the top, click the glory. Kill this guy. Leave the artillery, revive. Open. Click the artillery. Kill this guy again. Go for this. Revive here. Kill this guy again. Let me go through the bottom. Actually, we could go this way. Open all the chests. Click the next artillery. Go for this. And then we're stuck in the middle of nowhere. Fuck. Actually, no, that's it, right? There's nothing left. We have done this revive, we have done this, and this, and this. So okay, I need to make sure I do the right turn at the end. Because we're gonna have this extra artillery shrine, and last time I always ran out of time, but it was also due to the lags. So I need to go a bit faster and not lag all the time, and then we should have enough time to do like another artillery round. So let's start this again. We do this, this, here. Here, revive. Glory. Revive, open, and then go for this side. Revive. Let me do this guy one more time, I guess. Get the artillery. Do the round. Get the next artillery. Maybe we're gonna like try to do like a bit of like a larger round when we do this. So we open the chest. So we open this chest. Open this and this and this and this. And then get the other artillery. And we go for the top. And clean everything up behind us. And then do like the final run through this and hopefully end exactly here on this guy. And this is where we want to time out. Okay, let's try it. You can answer the free question, Kata, yes. Hello, by the way. Surprised by the amount of poison damage this week's Gauntlet. Yeah, it's pretty nasty. It's all these like spider hosts that explode with some insane poison. Do I measure my times played in games? I mean, D3 does that automatically. D4 started doing it somewhat, but not very well. PoE does it for Steam, but Steam is not very accurate because in PoE you AFK a lot. Still feels a bit laggy actually. 300 MS. But he just pop potions, so I'll just try a little bit and try to optimize the route. Let's try to skip this here. Actually, I think I want to click this, right? Yeah. And the terror is already out. We should actually have it until we go to the bottom here. F. Stuck. Glory ran out. Boss kill was too slow. F. Let's keep going though. Maybe go for the right again, actually, over here. Gonna change it up a little bit. Load this space. What the fuck is happening? Okay, I have no clue where to go right now because I changed the route. Shouldn't have done that, I think. Let's restart. Okay, what happened there to my disk space? 12 megabytes on my system drive. What the hell? How did 30 gigabytes just randomly fill up from yesterday to today? You ever put Paragon points and Vitality in D3? Yes. Especially for like pushing in Greater Rifts. Or in Hardcore, generally it's not a bad idea, just put like a little bit of Vitality. It does make it relatively tanky, especially in like high-end builds, you usually don't have like really space for Vitality in a gear. So if you're like, you know, let's say 2-3k Paragons, then you don't really lose much damage. Just put a bit of Vitality and you can get like easy plus 10%, 20% HP or something. Without really losing much. Holy Saint Knight. Okay, should do the same route that I wanted to do. Starts again. Nah, thank you. We gotta key up so fast. So we were much faster, that's good. Okay, let's try to get this boss done before the glory runs out. Hello. Yeah, so was finally better. They were like really laggy earlier. Thank you. Shit. Mistimed. Oh, I actually wanted to go up here. I forgot. Whoops. Okay. I want to do this turn. Let me do the revive, get the bosses here. She actually leashes very fast, that's true. Ah, didn't want to take this actually. Two minutes left. Oh. think I have too much time, not enough monsters, actually. There's nothing here anymore. Yeah, we have to faster this. I can easily hit 800 kind of plus though with this. Even if it's just like clean up stuff now. But yeah, almost everything is dead here, so we have to change this a little bit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Poison. Okay, the lags are back. Are these spider hosts considered undead, by the way, or are they considered beasts? Spiders are definitely beasts, right? But what about the spider hosts? Okay, we're gonna hit pretty much the same score that we had earlier. Where's these guys coming from? A lot of stuff here. Did I never kill them actually? From the glory shot? There's 2 packs here. Okay, so we have almost the same score that we had earlier. We had a lot of downtime here at the end. So that was pretty decent. 17 bosses. And we could actually go for 18. Just skip the first guy 2 times and that's it. Well, actually... maybe only once. Yeah, there's no comp points here. It's not a rank up. It just says that. Okay, we had 2k more the other time. Rob did much higher score. Yeah. Kind of doubt he did it on a rogue though. Okay, so I think this start is fine. We picked the glory right there. Now, one thing that could be interesting is to pick the glory right at the end and use it to clean up everything at the end. But realistically, it's hard to do that. This is hardcore, yeah. Yeah, this is quesadilla. Maybe we want to kill a little bit of stuff on the way. Like we kind of like run. Like we kill this boss in like 10 seconds or 12 seconds. And then we run like 20 seconds until we arrive here. It's like literally 20 seconds of running. Maybe I want to kill a bit of stuff on the way. Make it like 40, 45 seconds. Can squeeze in a bit of points maybe. If we can get like, I don't know, 10, 15k points in like extra 15 seconds, that'll be fine. Also, I think instead of after this boss, the second round, we're gonna not go through the middle, because the middle is just empty. This complete part here is all empty. So we're gonna go for the left. We can actually shadow step to enemies. That might even be faster. And we can maybe get us some stuff, get the chest. And then we do this round for the top. Revive here. And it's also the same problem, man. There's so much running. Like, this part here in the middle is just so shit. But you have to go through it, man. There's like nothing else, really. Never tried a Bulgarian quesadilla. It's more like Greek, I guess, because Nini made it. Is blue or yellow respawnable? Blue is champions. This is, every pillar always has one non-respawn. And the green outline is respawn elites. There's 3 elites only. 1, 1, 1. So I could try to grab this pack a few more times. Basically behind this boss, do like a circle, grab the pack, and come back. So that's something I could do. Maybe actually, I can squeeze in a bit of extra time here. You just have to kill these champions, and then the pack. Since I'm coming up from this boss, go for the left, and then instead of directly to the boss, we grab this pack first, and then go to the boss, and then go down here. So we can like, get a bit more time there. Do this revive. And we do the same thing again. At this time we have artillery shrine anyway. And channeling, I guess. Then we click the glory here. Kill this guy. Kill this guy. Click the revive. Click the chest. Kill this guy. Click the artillery. We leave one there. And go for the top. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna try to circle through this pack a few more times. I think it's actually a pretty good strat. This pack on the left, we're gonna try to pick that up a few more times. So we circle through the top here. Turn around, revive here. And if you can hit this boss with this glory a 3rd time, that would be sick. But I think that's kind of impossible. So we might have to skip this pack once. Okay, then we go down here, click the next artillery, open all the chests. Do this here, maybe do like a little round here, grab some stuff, because it's all respawn, right? Then we grab the artillery again. And we finish cleaning up here. Then we do like the last final round. We go for the top. Kill everything, kill everything. And then depending on how much time we have, if we have like, let's say more than 30 seconds left at this point, we go down and clean this part. And if we have, let's say, it's 20 seconds or less, we're gonna run straight to the boss and kill the boss one more time. Okay. How do you differentiate strategy and tactic? I mean, strategy is usually like a more general approach that kind of defines your tactics. Like, my strategy is, hypothetically, like, I wanna play melee very defensively, like, I'm gonna shadow damage. You know, it's kind of like the overarching picture. And tactics is usually like more, you know, depending on the situation at hand. Like, you know, how do you move around the map? Or, you know, how do you engage a certain enemy or a certain pack or something? Yeah. I was actually spending too much time here. Running out of spots. Maybe we can do an offensive pot now, actually. Which one will you take? You have a lot of lethal shrines. So I don't need cruelty elixir. Are we gonna do undead slaying elixir on this map? We have the drowned lady who's undead. You have all the ghosts that are undead. And drowned guys. There's some elites that are drowned. There's also a lot of like beasts, I guess, with the spiders. Last time it was really good. Like the manslaying elixir was kinda nice because everything was humanoid. Besides a few bosses. I think we do undead slaying. There were also 2 undead bosses. 3 undead bosses actually, right? We have Tomb Lord, the Drowned Lady, and the Spirit. They're all undead. Okay, that should be kinda nice. Hi, Toasty. Did I hear about the new Overwatch-like Marvel Rivals? No, I have not heard of it. I don't think I care too much. Okay, let's do this and this. That's right. I popped my Shadow Clone and it instantly started lagging. That's cool. Okay, let's not do too many changes at once. We just go. Oh no, Shadow Imbue can maybe blast into a pack here. And there. At least a few points. Mm-hmm. I think understanding elixir is the elixir for this week. There's a lot of undead actually. All these spirits, all the bosses. Yeah, we're gonna horde here. Perfect, actually. Whoa. Yeah, please, like, not lag all the time. That would be cool. I'm just gonna die here. Okay, we found so many elites here that we actually... I think I'm gonna skip this boss. Let's just go up instead. Okay, wanna circle to the left now. I actually forgot this pack once, yeah. I think after the first reset, but let's just go. Dude, I have channeling and can't move. It's just fucking lagging. Great. I think the timer ticks anyway while lagging, that's cool. Okay, we should actually skip the pack here because we are running out of shrines for the C hack. Like, you should kill her with artillery up still. So going to the elite pack there once before the tomb lord is a bad idea, I think. Yeah, we should actually clear this here also with the previous artillery showing up. So we're like a half minute behind or something at least. From this last reset. One and a half minutes left, great. Should be like 3 minutes. Or 2.5, I think. But I think the route is good. Can execute this properly. Like if we had like 1 minute 45 now or so. Open all the chests in peace here and then like a final cleanup of all the shrines of the entire map basically. We'll probably hit like pretty good score. Yeah, click the last artillery. So you have like only like 10-15 seconds wasted on this artillery, it's not too bad. And then we do clean up here. We're gonna get to like over 700 just on that, I guess, and then go down here and this. We're gonna hit like 800, I guess. So I TP out, maybe the server's gonna get better. I don't have ray tracing on. I'm excited all for the next D4 season in May. No. I really love just playing Gauntlet and nothing else and looking at 100 items after every run. It's amazing. This is hardcore. Sinister Strike. PDR is next week. We haven't tried it yet. Summon Neck could be viable. We'll see. I mean, they're making some huge updates to minions. So, maybe. Yeah, servers are pretty fucked right now. Last few days. It's been like this since Monday or Sunday, I'm not sure. I guess they're doing some changes for the Xbox stuff. So let's hope they're gonna fix it by tomorrow, else it's gonna be a disaster. Hey, Symphony. Yo, enjoy. Barrage and Penshot are both good, so I would say choose whichever you prefer. Guess Barrage is a bit more like just like shoot and forget, like very simple playstyle. Penshot has a bit more like, you know, tactical gameplay with positioning and stuff. Can we blast it up, boss? It was a much better start than last time. Can we get this boss? I think we can. Ah! Okay. I actually didn't kill the pack populator down there. Can we kill him one more time? Can. Should have done it faster actually, just return faster. Oh, we don't have many keys. But okay, we have the big chest at least. Ugh. Still a boss here. I have to kill this boss with the shrine. Ding-a-dang again. Okay, we almost did the entire round that we wanted to do. Like a bit move around and yeah, we can get to like 850 plus. Was nice. Only 16 bosses, 818. Yeah, that was really good. Yeah, this is really nice as well. I guess like we're gonna see end of week like 900 plus K. But yeah, basically here, if I was like 30 seconds faster, I could probably rush down here one more time and finish here, and you'll be at like 850 plus at least, I think. And this was kind of like slow. I was kind of like getting slowed down here at certain points. If you like min-max the pathing a little bit and the shrine up time. But yeah, this was fine otherwise. And I think we don't want to open the chest here with the glory. Maybe he's gonna like kill this boss and immediately turn around. But it is kind of nice to like... okay, maybe we can kill this guy one more time with the glory if we skip the chest. I think that would be better. If we skip the chest, we just kill the guy, turn around immediately. Kill this. Kill this. Maybe do this round as well. Revive. Although this round takes too long, I guess. This is like probably 10 seconds. It's too long, even with all the shrines up and stuff. Because they only have like around 57 seconds, I think, of glory. So you click the glory, it's like maybe 5 seconds to kill this. 10 seconds to arrive here, kill the guy. Like 15, 20 seconds in, revive, kill him again. Let's say we come back here with 30 seconds. Kill her, 35, 40, yeah. Yeah, there's no way we're gonna make it down there again, I guess, anyway. 45, 55. Clean this up. Revive again. I'd like to get back to this boss here and revive again. But I think if we don't do the circle here, I might just run out of stuff to kill. But here we have like the chance to do like another boss room with Glory up, which is pretty powerful. We do this revive, then we go down here, do the circle. Actually, what we could do is we could do this circle entirely and go for this small part and just clean up more stuff. Hit the artillery and then go for the top. And then we clean up here and we finish. That could work. Mix Max. Thanks for 2 months, man. Good needs a news. Good luck, puff puff. Still have 100 MS. Okay, let me shoot a little bit. Let's see, is it laggy again? It didn't really feel super stable here in this previous run. We have only 4 pots, by the way. Like, I keep running out of pots. Well, not running out, but I don't want to start with only 4. We kind of need to spend them sometimes.
Watch yourself. These lands are treacherous.
Right. More packs. I think last time I killed this guy with Glory up, and this time I didn't, which is kind of a problem. Okay. This was pretty good until like the last 45 seconds or so, I'd say. I think we should try to be like fast enough, basically, to do this one more round, because here was, for example, a pack or two that I skipped now. We don't run out of, you don't want to run out of this boss room anymore, basically, at the end. We want to finish there, kill the boss, and don't run anywhere. And that's kind of nice, if you finish exactly on the boss. So you kind of need to come down here for like 30 seconds, clean this. You have like 20 seconds. Run into the boss room, kill him, and finish. So that's kind of the strat. But otherwise, I kind of like the route. I got plus 2k points. But I think this must be a slightly different path here. I wonder what he's doing. He must have a much better... Like, the first glory I have is kind of shit still. I'm looking for a way to improve this glory shrine, but I'm not sure how. I think coming around here the first round, just rushing all the way down to the glory as fast as possible, and still have a bit of artillery, still have the channeling for a while. Click this. It's probably the best. And I think we should probably try to do this boss as well. But we're gonna run out of artillery, I think, at this point. Unless we click the glory and run to the boss immediately. That could work. And then we go out again. Since we have channeling, we do like the round for the bottom. Run for this. And go up and get this guy. So we're gonna have 2 bosses of the glory. And a chest and a bunch of stuff down here. Maybe 3 bosses if you kill this guy too, but it's probably unlikely. Where's everyone watching from? Earth. That's the build. So this is the Gauntlet build him. What's my schedule for Easter and Ramadan? I'm just gonna be here. I mean, we're gonna be blasting PoE from Friday until Monday, I guess. We have like some sponsorships as well on Sunday and Monday. But they are mostly PoE until Tuesday, I guess. And tomorrow we're gonna do like big patch notes day, I guess. And cross-platform is turned off, yeah. Didn't really help though. I wonder if I can change my strategy at the start. But we have to like turn pretty much everything around then, I think. Like if we start here and go straight to the glory, kill the pack there, do like a circle for the bottom. But it doesn't really change anything about this glory. We're just gonna have the same kind of glory route without any shrines, so I think this will not be worth it. Unless you click the glory and straight go up, kill this pack, kill the boss, kill this one, but you're gonna do everything without shrines, and it's gonna be awful. So I think I'm kind of on the right path here. So let's try to do this again, but I'm gonna change this glory a little bit. Try to grab this boss. So I go for this, grab the boss, go out again, kill this boss. Might have killed these before. No, okay. We could actually try to get the tomb node in time. It'd be like 2 seconds late now or something. So it's possible, I think. If like a decent run. Pretty tight though. I think I also wanna do the left side here actually, I forgot about this. Oh shit. Okay. We were too slow there. You don't leave a channeling shrine? Not sure if I left one. No, okay. Should have left one here, I think. Last time I did that, it was kind of nice. Because then we have to like the last cleanup. Is that hot spawning? I don't have enough points. Skip the left side once too often, that's for sure.